All right. All right, my brother, my brother, my brother. Welcome to the show. Uh so it's been a while. It's been a while, man. And I got a couple of paid days off, so I'm I got some free time. So I wanted to do this. There's a million and one things to talk about. And I kind of wanted to discuss this because it's a epidemic, I believe, that's happening in our generation. And in order for us to continue on and carry on with the generations, there's certain things that has to be changed. Certain things that we got to change, and certain things we got to work on. It's certain things that we, as a people, we need healing from. Can you hear me? Okay. By the way.
Yes. Oh yeah, I hear you good.
Um, yeah, certain things. If we're gonna have generations, fruitful, productive generations in the future to carry on our legacies, then something's got to happen today. And that's just the philosophical side of it. But you and I, first of all, I'd like to welcome my brother from another mother. We grew up together. My brother King.
No
King,
doubt, no doubt. What up,
well,
though, everybody? What up, though?
welcome back to the show, man. What you been doing since we last
Yeah.
did this?
Yes, sir. Just been taking it one day at a time and excited to be back in the house one more time. And, I'm excited about the show on tonight. And I really look forward to jumping in and hopefully, those that are listening, that you will comment, like the video, subscribe, because my brother here is really putting it down, and you need this on a daily basis. So make sure you thumb up the video, like the video, subscribe, comment. Your feedback is necessary.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely, and I appreciate that. Uh, we had a discussion earlier. What have you been doing, man, since the last time we had a we did a
Yes,
show?
sir. Yes, sir. Just been working, taking care of my little ones, two babies, and man, I'm telling you, they growing up fast. Got a 20-year-old and 15-year-old, man. It really feels good to be a father and to be able to provide for them, and I have no complaints at all.
Oh yeah, brother. Uh, I noticed on your picture you got your name on there, and it says it says "Team Don't Get Married."
That's right.
Would you like to
That's,
explain that for the
yes,
audience
sir.
and the philosophy behind it? Because we had a discussion earlier, which is why we're doing this show, right?
That's
And
right.
it alludes to, I think it alludes to why you have that name. Am I correct?
That's right. That's right. That is so true. And part of it is backed up through 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 8 through 9, where it says, now to the unmarried and the widows, I say, it is good for them to stay unmarried, as I do. But if they cannot control themselves, they should marry. For it is better to marry than to burn with passion. What's your thoughts on that?
Okay, so it starts off. Read the beginning of that one more time for me.
Yes, it's 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 8 through 9. It says, now to the unmarried and the widows, I say, it is good for them to stay unmarried.
Okay, stop. Pause right there.
Yeah.
Pause right there. I just kind of want to dissect it a little bit. It says to the unmarried and to the widows.
Yes.
So unmarried meaning never been married before.
Right.
Okay. Now the widows, I can understand. We as human beings, God put something in us that I believe attracts us to the opposite sex, right? And I believe that He put that there as a mechanism for reproduction. Okay,
That's right.
like lust and all that stuff, and without that, because I remember being a kid growing up, and I used to think girls were nasty and like you know what I mean, until I started going through puberty and I started getting pimples and my voice started getting deeper. You know what it's like. You've been through it too,
Right.
you know.
Of course.
And all of a sudden, them girls started looking beautiful.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I couldn't take my mind off it.
That's right.
um, and that even it stays with you for the rest of your life. Once
That's
you
true.
once once it turns on, it doesn't turn off. So I guess the Lord would rather us, instead of being sexual creatures day in and day out. You know what I mean? Because I mean
Hey,
that there are some depravity that comes along with that. You know what I mean?
right.
Some immoral, lustful, dirtiness that comes along with that, outside of a marriage, outside of a traditional monogamous relationship. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
That's true.
in order for us to be holy in the eyes of the Lord, holy meaning perfect, right?
Yes.
God wants us to be clean and without marks, without filth. And in order to maintain that, then you have to maintain some degree of what's the word I'm looking for?
Mm,
Uh, I don't want to say monogamous. That's not it. Celibacy. That's it.
okay.
That's it. Uh, and I'm thinking that is leaving that scripture that you read is leaving it out, right?
Right.
Like a loophole. If you have to have sex, then go get married.
Right. Well,
That's
Jesus did mention that in the word too about you have to kind of dig deep into it in Matthew chapter 19, verse 11. where he speaks about uh, the eunuch. Now you know a eunuch. In order to be a eunuch, what do you have to go through?
In order to be a unit with the
A,
woman.
a eunuch. Um, a
Oh,
eunuch.
oh,
When
unique.
it, yeah, a eunuch. A eunuch is
Spell it for
a
me.
male, as EUNUCH. It's a male who has been castrated.
Wow.
Throughout history, castration often served as a specific social function. The earliest records for the intentions of castration was to produce a eunuch, which I believe it goes all the way back to the second millennium BCE, to where if the king would let someone be near the queen, he would have to have him castrated to make sure that there is no sexual contact or advances made to the queen. So these eunuchs were soldiers. And so Jesus gave an example in 1911 and said, not everyone can accept this word, but only those to whom it has been given. For there are eunuchs who were born that way, and there are eunuchs who have been made eunuchs by others. And there are those who choose to live like eunuchs for the sake of the kingdom of heaven. The one who can accept this should accept it. What's your thoughts on that?
Uh, well, it's just another example to me of Jesus um trying to get us on the road of being holy. That's all. To me, you
Hmm.
know.
Hmm. I get it. I get it. And so, looking at it, you'll find that a lot of men would abstain from, getting married because of the fear of commitment. You know, some men may feel that they are not ready to commit to one person for the rest of their lives and may prefer to focus on their career or their personal goals instead.
Yeah. Uh, and you know what? Me personally, can you still hear me? By the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how's my volume? Is it too loud or too low or perfect or what?
No, no, it sounds good. It sounds like you're on speakerphone, but I can still decipher what you're saying.
Uh, okay, I'm gonna have to sit on the floor here. I don't know what happened to my boy, uh, Chris. He was supposed to get on. He might be having problems with his phone. Is that better though?
Oh yeah, yeah, that sounds good.
I don't sound like I'm on speaker no more.
No.
All right, good. Uh, yeah. Hopefully he can get on sometime soon because his perspective is very valuable, just like yours. You know, he's another
Yes.
intelligent brother. Um, but my philosophy is that I married, I had a son, my first marriage, and there was a lot of red flags, a lot of things that I did not take into account going into that marriage, and kind of got married for the wrong reasons, and just trying to do. I was trying to do something right for once in my life, instead of bringing a baby into the world, and outside of a marriage. You know what I mean? And I chose the wrong woman.
Mm,
Um, and I could spend all day going through the problems that we had, but it just every single problem was a learning experience, and it boils down to that one choice that I made, is that when I chose to marry her. Um, Now we have since been divorced. Nobody goes into a marriage to get a divorce. I didn't walk into that marriage thinking, okay, if it don't work out, I'll divorce her later. Like I just
right.
I wanted it to work out. I really did. I thought it would, and I ignored uh, a lot of warnings. Um, but today, looking back with hindsight is 2020. I'm not giving up on the thought of marriage. And there are a lot of Bible scholars, and people who have been through theology, who believe that you only get one marriage and that's it. Um, I believe personally that God does not want us to be alone, you know, and that marriage that did not work out was a mistake that I made. And my next marriage, I'm going to involve God in that decision. Um, I'm going to involve him, and pretty much what I should have been doing is involving him in every decision. You know what I mean? Uh,
Yes.
but I haven't given up on it. I'm leaving the door open, and I would like to be married at least one more time.
Right.
There's people out there who have been married 5, 6, 7 times.
Hmm.
I'm not trying to be that. I'm not trying to get that far. I want to try it one more time. I believe there's a that I could be in love again. I believe that I could love somebody the right way. I believe that somebody could love me the right way. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. And that's what
We,
Paul was saying. That second part in that Corinthians, he said, but if they cannot control themselves, that was the part that got me because some people could control themselves, but they still want to be married. Like you can you control yourself? Or are you saying that you cannot control yourself to where you have to be married?
well, since the 2 years I've been divorced, I've been doing it. So, you know,
I
uh,
feel you.
and I mean, partly by choice and partly not by choice. You know what I mean?
Right,
But
right.
and that is the perfect segue to why we're here tonight. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
uh, last conversation I had, the last show I had with my boy Chris when he was on here, I told him that, you know, if you look around, social media, the culture, the women, um, it doesn't seem like there's a lot to choose from as far as marriage material. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Um, Now I have a little surprise. This is going to be the first time I've ever did this. So give me a second, and I'm gonna make a phone call real quick, okay? And we're gonna go through
Yeah.
something real quick, all right?
All right.
So just sit back and listen and enjoy this. King, can you hear that?
I
Welcome
cannot
to
hear.
LiveLink. For
Yeah, I
English,
can
press
hear.
1. Para español, oprima dos. For English, press 1. Para español, you must be 18 or older to continue. Men, press 1. Women, press 2. We'd like to offer you a free trial so you can start having fun and meeting great local women. To start your free trial now, press 1. To start it later, press 2. If you're already a member, press 3 to sign in now. If you have a membership, enter it now. Otherwise, press the pound key. Please enter your 4-digit passcode. If you've forgotten your numbers, press the pound key. You have 100 minutes remaining. To continue, press 1. To renew your membership, press 2. For information, for the best experience with singles from your local area, next time you call, please dial the following number, 248-498-7000. That's 248-498-7000. There are 45 women in your region. Now you can choose which language you want to chat in. For English, press 1. For Spanish, press 2. To repeat these choices, press 9. To leave the live connector, press pound. You need to record a greeting to introduce yourself to the other callers. First, let's record the name you want to use. After the tone, record just your first name.
Dirk Diggler.
Now let's record your greeting. If you're ready to record, press 1. To hear tips for recording a good greeting and some examples, press 2. If you'd like to record after the tone, hit any key when you're done.
Okay, ladies, you got here a gentleman, God-fearing gentleman who works hard, makes a great living, decent father, top of the line, owns his own everything, car, house, responsible, all you can ask for. The only problem is there's not that great of a pick. There's not a good match for a good man out there. And that's the only problem.
If you're happy with your greeting, press 1. To hear how it sounds, press 2. Re-record it.
Okay, ladies, you got here I almost said ladies and gentlemen, God-fearing gentleman who works hard, makes a great living, decent father, top of the line, owns his own everything, car, house, responsible, all you can ask for. The only problem is there's not that great of a pick. There's not a good match for a good man out there. And that's the only problem.
If you're happy with your greeting, press 1. To hear how it sounds, press 2. Re-record it, press 3. There are 50 women in your region. For a safe connection, keep personal information like your last name, phone number, address, or details about your workplace confidential until you've had time to get to know the other person. And never share your credit card info with anyone on the system. We will never ask for your credit card info unless you contact us to make a purchase. By using this service, you agree to our terms of use and privacy policy, which you can view on our website. We assume no responsibility for personal meetings. If you hear a caller you're not interested in, you can block them so you won't hear each other by pressing 7. And if you hear something really inappropriate, pressing 7 again will report them to the moderator. Time is now being deducted from your membership.
Hi, how y'all doing? This is Shanti, 28 years of age, calling from the west side of Detroit. Chocolate, thick, in the hips and waist. I am 5'6". Also, I have my own everything, and I'm expecting you to have the same. Also, I'm interested in dating. Please, if you're not single, keep it pushing. Hope everyone have a great day.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or an icebreaker.
Why is she single?
I'm looking for discreet. big D trick. So if that's you and you're not into exchanging pictures and you want to remain anonymous, hit me up. Older gentleman, approved. But I'm looking for, those big guys, big, big trick. I'm looking for a big, big trick. 10 inches, 11 inches. Know what I'm talking about? I'm 5'7", 180, light complexion,
Whoa.
waistline hair, nice shape, ladylike features,
She should have been in the NFL draft.
100% natural woman. I'm on the east side of Michigan. And I'm looking
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2.
Bored, looking for some conversation.
To connect live with this caller, press 1.
That's
Send a
it?
message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this.
Hello, gentlemen. I am 45,
Wow.
brown skin, brown eyes, medium length hair, weight 170. Very beautiful person inside and out. What I am in search of is a grown, intelligent, humble, respectful man, preferably somebody over the age of 38. I love a dark-skinned man. I love a man who smells good. It doesn't matter if you reside out of town. I wish I can find somebody like from down south area, Mississippi, New Orleans, somewhere like that. But that's kind of hard on here. I love a romantic man, somebody who's funny, outspoken, very romantic. When the time permits, super freaky, intellectual, somebody that can match my energy. I vibe off energy. Good vibes, good person. Some of the things I enjoy is horseback riding, fishing, reading, riding, camping. Jazz clubs, country clubs, reggae, blues, just in life. So with that being said, I'm gonna leave that at that and not say too much. But if you want to talk, you know what to do.
She sounds nice.
I'm not on here looking for sex. So if that's what you're looking for, then you can bypass me. I want somebody with good conversation and we can vibe and we can go there, go from there. Just somebody that you could spend your time with, chill with, talk to. Somebody that's not collecting phone numbers and pictures and wasting your time. So if you out there, you know what to do. All right, gentlemen, you have a beautiful, blessed day or night. Bye-bye.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this member to your hot list, press 4. Return to the beginning of the greetings, press 5. Play the previous greeting, press 6.
What did you think about that one?
Man,
Okay.
she sounds very, she sounds very mature.
Yeah, but I caught one problem with that one. Did you
Okay.
catch it?
What she said?
She said all the right things, but she's 45 years old. 45. Now, I mean, to some people that could be a red flag. To other people, it may be a good thing because common, what is it called? Sometimes age will come with maturity, a certain maturity, right?
Mhm.
But then again, that's not always the case because there are a lot of women who haven't matured even at that age. And I've even seen older women that haven't matured. You know what I mean?
That's true.
All right, let's get back in there. Let's get back in there.
But wait a
Greeting,
minute though.
press 3. Add this member to your hot list.
Yep.
But what about
What in Harold, Maryland, and Blue Notes is going on here?
what about the
Welcome to the
high
show.
value men?
Hey, hold on real quick, King. Welcome to the show, Cuzzo.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, we're doing a special. We're talking about the dating culture, and I'm just going through live links and I'm playing a little bit of what's out there, so we could get a sense of, what's going on and with the women and, we as men got to deal with on a day-to-day basis. You know what I mean?
That's right. What about the godfather of the term high value man, high value male? What would he say about a 45-year-old woman?
You would be talking about Kevin Samuels, would you not?
Right. What does he talk about when he speak about a 45-year-old woman?
Now, to a high value man, a 45-year-old woman would be undesirable. He would skip over them because they're past their prime to have kids. And, when you're a high value man, you want someone to carry your legacy and, pass down your wealth to, give your name to, etc.
There you go.
So, now I don't consider myself to be part of that high value group. I do value myself highly, you know what I mean? And I
Right.
have started to incorporate some of that thinking into, what I'm looking for, you know what I mean? But I would make some exceptions to that rule, you know what I mean? Like
Sure.
high value men, for instance, wouldn't date single mothers, right? And I can understand that because, like, when you're a mother, right, and you have children and you go into that relationship, you're not going to have the same rights as the biological father, meaning that woman will not let you discipline that kid. Okay.
True.
Like the biological father would, right? And
True.
also you would have to deal with the biological father. I seen a lady on Kendra G. Kendra G has a show on YouTube or I think other social media too, but she does like a dating show and she has like single women call in, and this one single mother called in and was looking for somebody, and she got to asking her questions, and turns out she got a baby daddy. Her baby daddy that she has 2 kids with is in prison, getting ready to come out in a few months. Now, who in the world want to deal with that situation? You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's a lot of, this is just a microcosm of what we got to deal with as men. You know what I mean? Now, a lot of niggas will say, you know what? I'll just go ahead and get the pussy. You know what I mean? And leave that situation alone. It's not. It all depends
That's
on
right.
what you're looking for. Yeah,
That
it
is
all
true.
depends. It all depends on what you're looking for or what you're trying to get out of life. You know what I mean?
That's true.
And, I'm at the point where pussy is cool and everything, but I want a little more than that. You know what I mean? I want to be able
That's
to
true.
talk to the person. I want to be able to talk to the person. I want to have like things in common, mutual interest, things of that nature. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now these women out here think that just because a man or several men want to hit it, that they actually have, some type of sexual power or some type of power where they can get married at any time. And they kind of got it twisted. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, let's get back in here. See what's going on.
Welcome to LiveLinks. For English, press 1. Para español, you must be 18 or older to continue. Men, press 1. Women, press 2. We already have your membership number, so you don't need to enter it. Please enter your 4-digit passcode. If you've forgotten your... You have 93 minutes remaining. You have one new message in your message box. To check your new messages now, press 1, or to continue, press 2. For the best experience with singles from your local area, next time you call, please dial the following number, 248-498-7000. That's 248-498-7000. There are 48 women in your region. Now you can choose which language you want to chat in. For English, press 1. For Spanish, press 2. To repeat these choices, press 9. The last greeting you recorded is still available. To use it again, press 1. Recorded. There are 52 women in your region. For a safe connection, keep personal information like your last name, phone number, address, or details about your workplace confidential until you've had time to get to know the other person. And never share your credit card info with anyone on the system. We will never ask for your credit card info unless you contact us to make a purchase. By using this service, you agree to our terms of use and privacy policy, which you can view on our website. We assume no responsibility for personal meetings. If you hear a caller you're not interested in, you can block them so you won't hear each other by pressing 7. And if you hear something really inappropriate, pressing 7 again will report them to the moderator. Time is now being deducted from your membership.
Board, looking for some conversation.
To connect live with this caller,
Hello, gentlemen. I am 45. Brown skin, brown eyes.
Dominant, ambitious, Ryan, and Cat. Exclusive. You know?
to connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or an icebreaker.
Hello, hi, my name is Sam. I'm calling from Hamtramck. I just get off work, going home, and I'm looking for something special. I am 5'2", light-skinned, weight about 175, 40 light.
Well,
That's
on the east side of Detroit, I'm trying to suck some dick and get fucked in my fat ass booty. If you're mobile in East, hit me up.
To connect live with this caller, press 1.
Let's see, that's what I'm talking about right there. Hold on, let me play that again. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Press 5. Play the previous greeting. Press 6. Block.
What up? On the east side of Detroit, I'm trying to suck some dick and get fucked in my fat ass booty. If you're mobile in East, hit me up.
To connect live with this caller, press 1.
That the kind of girl you want? That the kind of girl you want around your kids?
Not at all. Not at all.
Block this caller so you won't hear them again. Press 7. Hear this caller's location.
It's 7.
Yeah, I'm Harvey. And that pussy's wet as fuck. Wanna get fucked like a slut.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message.
Hey, I'm Harvey. And that pussy's wet as fuck. Wanna get fucked like a slut.
Want to get fucked like a slut?
To connect live with this caller, press 1.
Trying to meet and greet with the winner, generous and clean, like that. Very pretty and freaky, calling from the east side of Detroit.
To connect live with this caller, press 1.
What's up? Calling from Detroit. Looking for the horny freaking balance. You feeling horny and freaky. Shit, you got a big dick. Let me know what's good.
To connect live with this caller, press 1.
What up, y'all? This your girl, Tasha, calling from the west side of Detroit. 40 years old, single, short brown hair, brown eyes, 40 double D breasts, big ass, nice round ass, have my own everything. Looking for friends, maybe more. So if you like what you hear, holla back.
To connect live with this caller, press.
You know, they always like to say, I have my own everything, you know.
Mm.
Why does that matter? To a high
Just in
value
case-
guy, you know.
Just in case you're coming out the pen, you know you're straight.
Right.
And menu choices, press 9. For help with using the live connector, press.
Okay, Rebecca, I'm on here to find a guy to have a serious friendship and a serious relationship with me. I'm 5'4", 130 to 140 pounds. Like we here, get back at me. I like to go boating, fishing, camping, hiking, swimming, happy eating, everything else. You guys like we here, get back to me. Bye-bye.
Hey, fellas, what's going on? This is Angela. Calling from Flint Town. What y'all up to?
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or.
Hey, this is Rachel online. Calling out of Michigan, 42 years old. I'm a Pisces. Looking to chit chat, possibly make a friend. Want to talk to someone that understands and takes the time to get to know someone. No bull, no games, no drama, no lies. Let's be real. I know it's a fat line. People play games and do whatever else. But come on, man. This is crazy. Please have common sense, decent common sense. Be able to hold a clean, casual, decent conversation. Get to know who you're talking to. Say what you mean what you say. Just be real. Drama, disease, and drug-free, cool person all around. Laid back, who likes to conversate. Not text all the time, but actually talk. If you can at your age, you can keep it real, hold a clean, casual, decent conversation, hit me up.
Now, I ain't gonna hold you up. If I wasn't on this show, doing this show, I would probably get her up and talk to her. Because, like I said, needle in a haystack. You might hear about 40 to 50 nasty, women on here, and you might find one or two good ones,
That's true.
Welcome to the show, my brother Rob. Brother Rob, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself.
Brother Rob.
Brother Rob, we're doing a show for for people who single people, and it's basically like the dating culture, right? You being a married man, it'd be great to have your perspective. I'm glad you're on. If you can hear, well, just let me know when you get on. We'll get back to you.
Please make your selection more quickly. To connect live with this caller, press 1. You've heard the callers that are closest to you. To hear other callers close to you who just left the line, press 1. Or for callers you can chat.
Okay, what's going on? Single. East side of Detroit. Just looking for some communication, possible meet and greet. And then we'll see where it goes. Talk to me. I talk back.
Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next.
Love all sports. Love.
Talk back. That could be a good thing and a bad thing.
That's true.
Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this
Yes, hi. We are a male female couple seeking another male female couple for a couple swap.
Uh-oh.
We are from Jackson, Michigan. I am 50. He is 46. I have huge breasts, huge nipples. Like my breasts are size 38 double D. My nipples are half dollar size round. He has
Wow.
8-inch cock or more. I am bi-curious. He is straight. We are from Jackson, Michigan.
Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this member to your hot list, press 4. Return to the beginning.
Now that sounds like some freaky shit right there. And when you know, they're white.
Press 8. Repeat this greeting and menu choices, press 9. For new caller close to you.
Hello, this is Bibi. I'm a woman of a certain age, and I'd like to be naughty tonight. If you're a gentleman who's well-spoken, open to adventure, like to go down different roads with me, or fun, call me. My name is Bibi.
To connect live with this to send an icebreaker, press 1. To send a message, please record your message. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Hello, Dee Dee. This is Dirk here. Hit me up whenever you hear this message, and we can do whatever's clever.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1 at any time to send it with priority delivery, or press 2 for normal delivery.
Hello, Dee Dee. This is Dirk here. Hit me up whenever you hear this message, and we can do whatever's clever.
To send your message with priority, press 1. Send it normally, press 2. Message delivered. New caller close to you.
Hello, gentlemen. Calling from Michigan, 45, B46, in less than 2 hours. Just calling to Kiki, maybe find my best friend. Somebody I could chill with, talk to. I love dark skin men. I love somebody who's handsome, romantic, down to earth. If you want to chat, you know what to do. I am brown skin, brown eyes, medium lip hair, weight 170, very beautiful inside and out. I love anything romantic, fishing, cooking, reading, writing, poetry, job, cooks, plays, just enjoying life. Peace, solace, respect. All right, bye.
To connect, Lindsay has sent you this message.
How do you know that's not a good match for you? Maybe you're looking in the wrong spot. Have you ever thought about that?
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Reply with a message or an icebreaker. To send an icebreaker, press 1. To send a message, press 2. To repeat these choices, press 9. To cancel, press pound. Please record your message. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Well, yes, I have considered that thoroughly. And, you know, I never overlook things, you know, even when, you know, sometimes when you least expect it, you'll find a treasure, you know. So tell me a little bit about yourself.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1 at any time to send it with priority delivery, or press 2 for normal delivery. Message delivered. New caller close to you.
Hello, my name is Teresa. I'm calling from Garden City, Michigan. I'm 5'2". I weigh 313.
Damn.
What I'm looking for is a friend in casual dating. If that's you.
Did she just say 5'2", 313"?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, she might be able to cook. at least.
Right.
I don't know, man.
Station, press 8. Repeat this greeting and menu choices. Press 9. New caller close to you.
Hi, this your girl named Christina, 5'1", weigh 135, like skinny, 36 feet in the chest, calling from Detroit West Side. Just on this line, see who wanna hook up, so anybody that is mobile, serious, and interested hooking up, leave a message. I don't smoke, I don't drink, and I don't drive, but I'm hosting, so it's good.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message.
Mature lady, looking for those who are in the 50+ club, full answer who are sincere. So like going to this casino, trying new restaurants, new recipes, having new life experiences, taking one-time trips, things of that nature. If any of that appeals to you and you're looking for a nice lady friend, companionship, somebody to do things with, then by all means, contact me. If not, good luck in your search. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Send a message or
Donkey booty, butt, horny as fuck. Laying here, butt, and booty naked. Fucking myself with a 9-inch dildo. Online looking for open-minded, big dick freak. Hold up to get his dick out. And you can bend me over and pound his bubble booty. Balls teeth.
send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this member to your hot list, press 4. Return.
Donkey booty, butt, horny as fuck. Laying here, butt, and booty naked. Fucking myself with a 9-inch dildo. Online looking for open-minded. Big
That's wifey right there.
Hold up.
That's wifey.
You can bend me over and pound his bubble booty. Balls teeth.
Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this member to your hot list, press 4. Return.
So what do you think? Should I take her out on a date? Get her some flowers?
Add that to the hot list.
I heard some noise in the background. I don't know what she was doing, but did you hear that?
To change your greeting, switch to chatting in Spanish or leave the connector.
Lindsay,
Has sent you this message.
Well, I'm 5'7", 52 years old. I actually work, believe it or not. I have 2 jobs.
You're getting some action.
I own everything. And I'm actually to the point where I'm kind of like you. I'm about to give up on everything. I'm tired of looking for that man that is the man of my dreams. I've been on this line. I'm kind of thinking this is the wrong spot where I'm looking for what I'm looking for, because it's almost like this line is a joke, to be honest with you. It's like you get on here and you'll find somebody to talk to, and it's almost like they are what you're looking for, and you'll talk to them for a little bit and they'll do a complete 360, and all of a sudden they're like, baby, can you pay my phone bill or my electric bill, or my baby needs diapers?
It's actually 180.
You're like, what in
Not
the heck
360.
just happened? Like, oh my God. I'm not looking to take care of somebody, you know. I mean, if you're in a relationship and they need help, you know, there's nothing wrong with helping each other. But you get what I'm trying to say. I mean, there's nothing wrong with helping each other if you're in a relationship, or, you know,
Got the bag.
even if
Put her on the hot
you care
list.
about each other, there's nothing wrong with that. But right off the bat, you're like, oh my gosh, for real, dude. They find out you got 2 jobs, they think, oh my God, this woman's got money. But that's not what it's all about. I'm just looking for somebody to love, and somebody to love me back.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Reply with a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Skip message, press 3. Add this member to your hot list, press 4. Hear the last message. Sorry, some callers cannot be hot listed. Please try again with another caller. To connect live with
He
this
tried to hot
caller,
list.
press 1. Reply
Yeah.
with a message or an
He tried
icebreaker,
to hot
press
list.
2. To send an icebreaker, press 1. To send a message, press 2. Please record your message. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Well, Lindsay, hey, listen, I understand your plight. And trust me, I know exactly what you're going through. You wouldn't believe as a man when you get on this chat line, all the things that you hear, literally. So, you know, you got to sift through the weeds and you got to try to find a needle, you know. And I'm not saying that I'm perfect, but I can tell you this much. I don't need your money. I make a decent amount of money myself. But it's not really about that. Like you said, you know, it's about happiness and, you know, having someone to talk to. And, you know, it's not always about sex, which, you know, is a byproduct of a great relationship. I believe sex is better in a good relationship. So leave me your phone number and I'll call you and we could discuss things further from there.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1 at any time. Message delivered. New caller close to you.
Come on, man. Still looking for that very seasoned gentleman that's looking for a woman that's down to earth, humorous. So if that's you, then leave me a message. I'm quite sure we'll find interesting things to talk about.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next.
Hello, my name is Tawana, and I'm straight up. So if you looking to just get some ass, please press number 3. Don't send me no message because you're intimidated by what I said. I said what I said. Anyway, for those who are left, my name is Tawana. And if you can't guess, I am a little bit feisty. I am a Sagittarius. I stand 5'7". I am calling out of Macomb County, Michigan. I describe myself as a city girl with some country tendencies. Like I said, I'm a little feisty, but I am a sweetheart. I am honest, direct, and straightforward, and therefore I state that I am not looking for a relationship, more so a friend with potential, meaning someone who sparks my attention and my imagination. So in this case, as far as myself.
Anytime they don't describe their weight and their height, that means they're fat.
Know how to dress when the time calls for it, but I feel that I don't have to put on the show to impress because I am who I am. But in this case, as far as what I'm looking for, someone with potential, someone preferably taller than I am 5'7.5". I prefer someone older than I am 42 years old because I like to learn new things, and I feel by that age, older than I, sometimes you've been a mature body. But in this case, if you are interested, please leave me an interesting message because I don't respond to all. I apologize, but I am not interested in getting to know multiples. I would prefer one person that sparks my imagination. So let's see where it goes and leave me a good message.
Send a message or an icebreaker.
Lindsay,
Has sent you this message.
you know, I do have another question for you. And your name never came across or what part of town you're in. So can you at least tell me that before I leave my name and number? Because my name's really not Lindsay. And I'm sure that, you know, most people don't really leave their real name on this line.
To connect live with this, to send an icebreaker, Please record your message. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Okay. Well, yeah, my name is Rich, male, and I'm calling from Inkster. That's about 10 minutes from Detroit. So yeah, that's about it. And I'm a truck driver, but I drive locally, so I don't really. I'm home on the weekends, home every night. So that's about it.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1 at any message delivered. New caller close to you.
Hey, this is Barry.
To connect live with this caller, new caller close to you.
Hey guys, this is Rebecca. I'm on here to find a very serious friend. Just to talk to, get to know. I'm 5'4", 130 to 140 pounds. I've got long, reddish blonde hair and baby blue eyes. If you like what you hear, get back in. Goodbye.
New caller close to you.
Single lady here calling near Flint, Mount Morris, which is in the state of Michigan, looking for someone over the age of 55 for friendship and more. Possibly live in later on down the road. You must be over the age of 55 or willing to relocate if you're far away, because I cannot move. Experience life together, have fun, chit-chat on the phone, see where things go. If you like what you hear, by the way, I'm 5'2", weigh 115. If you like what you hear, holler, holler.
To connect live with
Lindsay.
has sent you this message.
Well, Rich, do you know I'm in Cincinnati, so you're pretty far away from me.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Reply with a message. To send an icebreaker, please record your message. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Well, yeah, that's about 3 hours, but you're nothing but a stone's throw away, hop, skip, and a drive. I got a car, I'm mobile, sometimes having a little bit of distance is can work out positive,
Here's how it sounds. Press 1 at any time to send it with priority delivery, or press 2 for normal delivery. Message delivered. New caller close to you.
Middle 30s, and I look younger. I like younger guys that are uncut and very, very pulling down.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this member to your hot.
Yes, hello. You got an ugly ass chick calling from the Plymouth and Telegraph area. If you don't know where that's at, then that means you're probably not in my area. So I only look for people in my area. I am a big girl. I am not sending any pictures of any kind out, just looking for.
Hi, this is Kim, and I'm calling from the east side of Detroit. I'm 41. My own house, my own car, and I'm currently employed. How are you?
Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this member.
Hi, my name's Connie. I live in Livonia, Michigan. I'm 63 years young. I'm single. I have no children. I'm 5'4", about 145 pounds. Golden brown hair, golden brown eyes. French Canadian and Polish. And I'm looking for a friend to start off. I smoke cigarettes. And if you're interested, get with me. Thank you.
Hi, how are you? My name is Renee. I am a single African American female. I live in Detroit. I stand about 5'7.5", 5'8", caramel complected. I have long, dark brown, wavy hair, medium brown eyes. I am a large and lovely, full and fabulous, sexy, big and beautiful female. So if that's the type of woman that you like, you will not be disappointed. I am an older female. I am mature, and I am looking for an older male. I'm looking for an African American male over the age of 45 to maybe about 65. Someone who is single, who is looking for a friend, relationship, dating, something serious, who possibly can lead to other things. I'm looking for, I'm not into playing games, and I'm not looking for just a casual situation. I'm looking for something serious. I'm looking for my person, and I'm looking for someone who is intentional, someone who wants to find somebody and spend some time with. Somebody who definitely will send me a message and with a phone number where I can reach you. That's the only way I'm going to be able to contact you, right? Is if you send me a phone number. I have lots of different interests. I'm very active in church. I love to sing. I'm an excellent cook, going out to movies, plays, spending time with friends. I'm very passionate, very romantic. And like I said, I'm not into playing games. So if you are a mature African-American male looking for a mature African-American female to enjoy 2023 and beyond with, please send me a message and a phone number, and I look forward to talking to you. Bye.
This person has been added to your hot list. To record a short tag to remind yourself who this caller is, press 1 or press any other key to continue. Send a message or an icebreaker. To send an icebreaker, press 1. To send a message, press 2. To repeat these choices, press 9. To cancel, press pound. Please record your message. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Yeah, hello. I liked everything you had to say. It sounded great, you know. But of course, you know, I've been here before, and a lot of things sound good until you really, you know, dig deeper. But I'm not gonna hold that against you. Anyway, you can reach me. My name is Rich, 313-978-2391.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1 at any time to send it with priority delivery, or press 2 for normal delivery. Message delivered.
Lindsay,
Has sent you this message.
you're right, Rich. My phone number is 513-306-7546. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be awake because I have to get up at 4:45 to go to work in the morning. But you can text me or call me. But I will tell you, my phone doesn't take numbers that are marked private. So if you're planning on calling me from a private number, it's not going to come through.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Reply with a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Skip message, press 3. Add this new caller close to you.
I'm looking for a discreet, big, D trick. So if that's you and you're not into exchanging pictures and you want to remain anonymous, hit me up. Older gentleman, approved. But I'm looking for, you know, those big guys. Big, big trick. I'm looking for a big, big trick. 10 inches, 11 inches. Know what I'm talking about? I'm 5'7", 180, light complexion, waist-length hair, nice shape, ladylike features, 100% natural born woman. I'm on the east side of Michigan. And I'm looking
To connect live with this call.
Well, I'm gonna wrap that up for tonight. That's just a microcosm of what us men got to deal with. Tons, Cuzzo, what are your thoughts?
Hello.
What are your thoughts? Have you been listening intently? Unmute yourself, Tons.
Twice a week.
Hello. Well, there you have
Sorry
it.
about that. Hello, and I'm back.
And he's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
The one and only Leonard Whittingham. Hey, so what are your thoughts on today's modern dating culture and everything we just heard as far as what the choices that men have in the dating world and, everything that we got to deal with? What are your thoughts on that? Oh, we lost him again. Technical difficulties. Hey, doggone.
Sorry about that. Well, I mean, in today's world, it's a whole lot different than it was just 20 years ago. And
yes, sir.
To try to, really find what you're looking for is, like you say, it is like a needle in a haystack, to try to find someone that's like-minded. It seems, almost impossible. And some people say, well, maybe certain people attract certain other type of people or whatever. But I mean, like you said, proof is in the pudding. You look at all the videos. all the audio clips that we just heard. And very minimal people who, really trying to do something or, that's positive, So, it's a lot different. It's a different world that we live in right now.
It's not a lot of females you can take home to mother.
Absolutely.
What used to be discreet is now all out in the open, so many, we heard so many females just in 30 minutes talking about, you want to get your dick sucked, I got a big ass ready to get fucked, and so yeah, we heard a lot. There's a lot out there, man. There's a lot of stuff to weave and bob through,
Absolutely. There's a lot of trash to siphon through.
Yeah, that's a better way to put it. And why do you think that is, man? What caused this,
Well, I believe it's a multitude of things, that's been taking place simultaneously. And it seems like the norm has been shifted towards a particular direction. And what we didn't consider the norm just 20, 30 years ago, you would say it's ludicrous. Now that's crazy. I would never, ever suspect this would be going on. It's going on. So it's a lot different, and the playing field is a lot different as well. And the morals and value systems of
of people, is has changed as well. So it's a tough battle. It's a tough battle, but most definitely there's other people that are like-minded. You know what I mean?
Right.
Believe that there's no people that are like-minded like you. It's just out of reality. It's just a matter of I guess you might have to just siphon through the trash until you can find that needle in the haystack. Because most definitely we're not just the only people that think the way we think and have the moral system and value system that we have. So
but you know what though? It's like
the world will tell you or that that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what though? To an extent, all the filth and trash and the garbage makes you appreciate when you find that special woman, doesn't it? To a certain extent. It kind of makes that diamond in the rough kind of stand out and shine brighter. And that's just my opinion. Hey, brother Rob, I know you got something to say about this. Brother Rob, Vegas Rob, what's that? They used to call you back in the day.
Vegas Rob. Now it's Carolina.
Carolina
Rob. Right. Carolina Rob with Jimmy Two Shoes.
Also, welcome to the show, Adrian.
Yo. You say I sound like Rocky. Silly man.
I got a new fight against Tank, man. What do you think about the chances? What do you think about chances? Hey, that Tank fight was pretty good. Did you see that, Tons?
Oh yeah, Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's ready to sell out, man. Everybody was sold out on him pretty much. I mean,
right.
the people that I watched the fight with, they was ready to sell out on Tank.
Yeah.
Talking about, this guy good. This guy gonna knock Tank out. And what happened? What happened, Q?
And they got his ass whooped.
Yeah, he tried to come in aggressive, didn't show him no respect for a minute in the ring. And then he seen what happened. He looked up, he was on his butt.
After that first knockout, it was over.
Right.
After that first, it seemed like he lost all of his aggressiveness.
Yeah, he got put in his place. And then he gonna say he shouldn't have gave him that much respect in the ring. Well, when he tried to be disrespectful in the ring and just treat him like he was nothing, then he almost got knocked out. So,
right.
You got to fight a real fight. You got to be use your skill and your IQ. You can't just go in there and think you're gonna brawl and let me hit him in the back of the head and just do him any kind of way and all this. Come on, man. He's an experienced boxer. He's been boxing since he was 5 years old. That's what people don't realize. Yeah.
So Q, I just played some clips from the chat line. Unfortunately, you weren't on, and you kind of missed a lot of stuff. I mean, some juicy stuff, man. I mean, these females are going crazy out here, man. Just to sum it up for you, you could always go back on YouTube and rewind it, check it out, but we're just talking about the dating culture, and just how tough it is for men to find a decent woman, it could be around your kids and take home the mom, and I mean, I guess for some men, man, for some, it's like there's a time and place for everything, So for you, maybe you like that freaky stuff, you fuck with them for a minute and leave them alone after that, you know what I mean? But on the other hand, is there a part of you who wants somebody like a partner that you could build with, and that could be around your kids, and you could bring around during the holidays, and that could be around the fam? And is there a part of you that wants that too, Q?
Man, absolutely. Absolutely. I believe, like, see, we're in different times now, it's a lot going on. You got social media, you got different life coaches and people with different perspectives. And then just in reality, the dating scene is a lot different. You know what I mean? Like, how, like Kevin Samuels said that all the women go for the top 1% or 5%. And
Yeah.
and them guys, they are dogging the chicks because they having because for one, they know why they there because they got money. Then they dog them, they have short relationships with them. So it kind of messes the girls up for the rest of the guys, that the 95% that, trying to find that. So what I would pretty much say is if you're looking for that, because you can find that now still, but you're just looking in the wrong places. You know what I mean? You got to look for people with women with a good foundation, like religious background. Like you look at the world and women of religious backgrounds, the percentage of them it's a higher percentage of them being a good girl. You know what I mean? You still got your women in there that's kind of messed up too. But if you look around the Muslims, or if you look at, whatever religion, Christianity or whatever, if they got the fear of God in them and they got a religious background, most likely they gonna be what you looking for. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's just we be looking for the wrong, like the women in the world, you mean at the clubs, or majority of them is on social media and kind of messed up in the head because they think a certain way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you were looking for a good woman, go to the church or go to the temple or go to the, you know what I mean? Like go find you a religious woman.
Even the colleges. Sometimes in the colleges too.
What, for a good woman?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, why you say that?
Because they're working on, bettering themselves and, studying and, into their grades, and,
But that's where they kind of promote, the independent, and feminist independence. That's where they kind of preach that at. So I don't know. I don't know about college.
Yeah, but not all of them. Not all of them. And you got some conservative colleges too. You got a lot of conservative people who go to college and keep their convictions, despite what the professors try to, because majority of the colleges are liberal, so the conservatives, when they go to get their degrees or whatnot, they do what they got to do. They play the game, and they do their studies or whatever, so they can have a good career or whatnot, and they hold on to their convictions. Just because your professor might be a flaming liberal who's all about the LGBTQ movement doesn't mean you have to change your personal beliefs. to get an A in the class. You know what I mean? So, Brother Rob, I'm gonna try this for the 10th time. Brother Rob. Brother Robert. My younger big brother. I say younger because he's younger than me, but he's like he towers over me now. I remember growing up, it didn't used to be like that, and then he started growing up and getting taller than me and filling out more, and he became the bigger brother. I still was gonna try to hold on to my title as the big brother, and we got into a couple of fights growing up where I still had to let him know, hey, I'm still the big brother, but that didn't last too long because he just kept growing and growing, Brother Rob. All right,
a little busy. Right.
Yeah. Been busy for about an hour now going on. But yeah.
Shoot him a text.
Cuzzo Tons. Leonard Whittingham.
He might be a little tied up too.
Okay, I got a question for Leonard Whittingham. If you're not busy, I was wondering if you had to start all over and you were looking for a wife, where would you go? Where would you go to find a wife? Me, I can't give a specific place, and I don't really want to say the church either because they have their own issues, but there's a lot of good intention. There's a lot of women with good intentions in the church. I will say that. You know what I mean? At least they're trying.
Well, I wouldn't say a place specifically. I was saying like just a foundation of them having a fear of God, that they really believe in a religion. You feel me? Like that they really like, you know what I mean? Because that'll stop you. Because for one, they know not to be worldly. You know what I mean? And then they respect the teaching with the the Quran or the Bible or whatever religion they in. They respect it and they believe in it, and then they got a fear of God. They don't want to break the rules. They don't want to. You get what I mean? So I was more saying just the foundation of having the fear of God or being faithful to your religion, not a particular place. You know what I mean? But you can find them type of women in them places. You know what I mean?
Okay. I got something for you. If I gave you 30 days, right, Quinn?
Yeah.
And so I told you at the end of this 30 days, you will have $20 million. But here's the catch. In that 30 days, you got to find you a wife and you got to be married. And I mean a new wife, not the old one, but a current one. 30 days. What would you do? Did I stump you?
Hello.
Yeah, did you hear the question?
My bad, man. My headphones, man. Go ahead. Yeah, I heard you. If I had 30 days to find a wife, where would I go or what would I do?
What would you do?
That's what I would probably do, man. I would definitely find me a religious woman. I mean, you know, the percentage is just higher when you deal with religion. You know what I mean? Like if you look at
$20 million at the end of 30 days for you to find a wife. You would have to be married by the 30th day. What's your game plan?
I'll probably be somewhere in the Middle East or Africa.
Smart. Smart.
Or
And
even
a lot of
Mexico.
men, and you know, you hear about a lot of men doing that. They call them the passport bros. You ever heard of those?
Mm-hmm.
But they just completely done with American women. American women has gotten so far beyond, you know, the norm that they're going overseas to find wives. You know?
Yeah.
Thinking about doing that myself.
I mean, it's kind of messed up here, man. I mean, it's messed up on both ends. Like, you know, the women and the guys. You feel me? Like the guys is more feminine and emotional, and then the women are more masculine, and, you know, independent. So it's just a big mess.
But you know what? You know
Big
what?
mess.
Have you noticed this too? It's almost like there's a prejudice against masculinity now. Did you notice that? I'm talking about coming from men. Just being a masculine traditional man. It's becoming harder. It seems like they're trying to make it hard for men to do that or to be that in this culture. They came out with a phrase a few years ago called toxic masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
Masculinity is is nature. And it seems like they're trying, whatever they can do to go against nature, they're going to do it by associating masculinity with toxicity.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. Well,
that's wild.
That's crazy, man. You know, it speaks on the days and times we live in, you know.
Oh.
But I'm not done. I got a lot to say, man.
Oh.
I got a lot to say about what's going on in the world, and you know, I'm not done, but I think I might be done for the night though.
What you about to end the live?
Yeah, I mean, nobody else, everybody else seems to be busy. You know, your cousin came on for a second and I don't know what happened
Chris?
to him. Yeah.
No.
And then my boy King was on here for a minute and he got off, he got disconnected.
I think they rolled back in. Probably, you know, people be getting busy doing stuff. But cause I was busy for a minute and I got on. So
yeah,
they probably be back on in a minute.
I don't know what Robert is doing. Should I call the chat line again? You want to hear some more of that stuff? Or?
No, just man.
Just talk my ass.
Shit, I'm on here with you. I mean, I hit 3 too. Shoot, 3 wanted to hop on. Sent him
you send him the link?
Chat. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And actually, I'm about to walk in and work. I gotta, so I'm probably be quiet for a minute because I gotta grab my truck. And then once I get my truck, I'll be back on. It might take me about 5 minutes.
Well, I ain't about to be on here by myself, just running my mouth. So I'm probably about to end this, man. And we'll do it some
It's
other
gonna
night.
take me 5 minutes, but I mean, if that's what you want to do. I just gotta, I ain't about to get off right now. I mean, I ain't about to go silent. I just once I walk to the window and they give me my key and paperwork, I'm back
Let me see
on.
what's going on. Let me see what's going on with King because I don't know what happened. He was just on. He was on here and then I don't know what happened. Right.
So, Rich,
Yo,
same question to you. If you
yo,
had, can you hear me?
yo.
If you had to find one in 30 days, what would you do?
What would I do in 30 days?
Mm-hmm. Same. Get your passport ready.
Well, what I would do is I would try, I would get my passport ready. You damn right. You damn right. Hey, brother, is that you, bro? What's up, bro?
Did you send one to Shank?
Hey, brother Rob. I keep seeing this kid pop up in front of Tun's phone.
Real.
Yeah. Hey, brother Rob. Can't hear you, man. Hey, brother Rob. What's going on, bro? Hey, Tons.
Yes, sir. I'm back.
And he's back, ladies and gentlemen.
And
The
we're
host,
back.
the host of the upcoming show, Real to Real.
Real. It's the real.
The real. I'm sorry about that. I'm the producer. I should know the damn. I should know the damn name of the show, shouldn't I? As the producer, right?
Right.
Brother Rob, all the way from North Carolina, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I had an applause. How you doing, bro?
Oh man, living the dream.
Living the dream. That's
Yeah,
what's
you
up.
know.
Man. So, the topic of the show is the modern dating culture, and as a married man, brother Rob, with children. Hey, I saw you. I saw that. Don't let me see that again. Hey, as a married man with children, what advice would you give? I mean, how are you raising your daughters?
So if you aim that Lewis did it.
You said, how am I raising her?
Yeah. So I'm trying to form this question specifically for you. You know what I mean? I just played some audio from the chat line, and we heard a bunch of filth. Tons was on the phone, and it's just not a lot to choose from in the dating world, And I hate to be a young man growing up today, trying to, date and be around and look for a wife or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I know, you being married, there wasn't a lot to choose from. You know what I mean? So what would you say if you had a classroom full of teenagers? You know what I mean? And you were just trying to give them advice on, things, what to look for, what not to look for, living in the world and the climate that we're living in right now. What do you have to say about, stuff like that?
Ooh, well, number one, it's a lot. It's a lot out there. It's a lot of stuff going on. It's definitely different. If I had to I guess for me, with my daughter, I just want her to I'm kind of showing her how basically not to settle, right? So, I feel like it's my job to let her know how a man's supposed to treat her, and she should kind of learn that from me. There should be some non-negotiables, with men and women, right? So, what's just not negotiable, right? And you got to think about long term, and stuff. When you're younger, you kind of think about what's looking good in the moment, or how somebody may make you feel, or you're not at that level, that maturity level, to really kind of know, I feel like, what it is that you really want or what you need. But I would say, don't get with somebody for necessarily what you like, but you got to look at them for the things that you don't like, right? Because those are the things that are going to matter. Those are the things that are going to, kind of, usually get people frustrated, right? So think of how somebody is on their worst day, and on their worst day, the worst thing that they do, can you deal with that long term? So, for me, I want to, of course I want to build, and I want to be with somebody that I know I can trust, right? But trust is not just stepping out. Trust is everything. Can I trust you with me, my deep dark secrets? Can I trust you with my, my money or our money or stuff like that? What is she doing when you're at your low? You know what I'm saying? Is she caring about you? Is she doing things? Is she looking just for money? How is she treating you? How is she building you up? And this goes both ways, right? I think men by nature, we're givers. We're providers, right, and stuff like that. And women by nature are receivers. And so I do think there's a level of you wanting to give to your, spouse or significant other too. However, a woman or a man shouldn't predicate that upon if they're going to be with you. You know what I'm saying? But I feel for me, right? So my wife, when we were just friends, nothing, just cool, whatever. And I saw how I was going through different things, and just how she would do stuff, little things, she was just there. She was available. I was actually going through my divorce whenever me and her were we're just friends or whatever, working together and stuff like that. Actually, we worked together, and then we ended up not working together, and we kind of reunited. But it's just the things that she would do. I remember I was moving, and so she offered to come over to the new place, and she wanted kind of clean stuff up. How women do, dust, and it's clean, but they gotta clean it. And so I remember me and my buddies, we were loading up the truck and everything, and here I am thinking, no, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm sorry. She was going over to my new place to meet the cable guy, because we was actually packing up and stuff. So I'm thinking like she's just going to my new place and she's just going to meet the cable guy there so he can hook up my internet and all that stuff like that, right? So we get up to the place after we pack the truck up, come in the house, you know, she got like food set up for everybody, drinks, you know, like, because she knew we were all working all day, you know, and stuff. And she had like got little things, just, I didn't ask her for any of that or whatever, but her heart was just, she wanted to, you know, do for me, and not just for me, for like the people that were helping me, you know what I'm saying? I watched how she was with my daughter, you know, and stuff like that. That was a big thing for me because, of course, you know, having a child from a different relationship, you know, I definitely want to make sure that that person is in tune with my kid. And most people don't even know that that's not her, you know, her biological daughter, you know, but just different things like that, you know. She was willing to be with me at my lowest, but she saw the potential and she saw that I was just a season. You know, it was a season I was going through, that I just wasn't like a, you know, like a slob or, you know, whatever, but she knew I was going through kind of a season of trying to get settled, trying to, you know, get out of this marriage and try to, like, you know, get financially stable. And so she saw that. And so I don't think a lot of women would have really dealt with things like that, you know, and stuff. And of course, you know, in return, now that I'm in a different, you know, place, you know, I can do for her and stuff like that. But it's both ways, you know. It's not just what the man can do for the woman. I think it's what the woman can do for the man. And we just try to outserve one another. You know, that's the thing that we decided to do. You know, we're gonna try to outserve each other, you know, and so I think things like that, I think you have to look at depths, not just like looks, although looks is a thing, because, you know, you're going to be attracted to somebody, you know what I'm saying? But like, how is she? How was she reared? You know, how is she in her environment? That was a thing I got to see, is how she was around her parents and things like that. And I saw how she moved and how she did different things, because that'll tell you a lot, you know what I'm saying, about somebody, and how they are based off how they were reared and what was instilled in them. You know, how are y'all's values? You know, you guys aren't going to always agree on the same stuff or even have, you know, the same mindset on things, but it's just kind of getting together and try to merge, you know, as one, you know, stuff like that. So we have our non-negotiables, you know what I'm saying, that we kind of set, and, you know, and we just try to work at that. So, I mean, I definitely, for a girl, I would tell her, like my daughter, like now, it's just like, don't settle. Like, you know, you don't have to be a doormat for anybody, for a dude, you know what I'm saying? If guy's not treating you right, talking to you any kind of way, you know, whatever, you know, how is he when he's like upset? How is he with you? How does he handle you when he's upset? How does she handle you? You know what I'm saying? When they're upset, when they're mad. That's what you gotta look at, because that's only gonna get worse. You know, it's only gonna get worse. So, and so I'm really kind of making sure that you know, just really trying to make sure that my daughter knows that, you know, by how she sees me and my wife in the house, and, you know, how this is what, you know, what love looks like. And it's not that it's perfect. It's not that she doesn't see us argue or disagree. It's not that she don't see us mad at each other, whatever like that. But how do we do when we get mad? Do we come together? You know, how are we trying to work that out? You know, and stuff like that. She don't hear me calling, you know, my wife, you know, bitches and hoes and stuff like that, and they're meeting her, because I don't want her to think that's okay. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I think it's just a lot. But nowadays, man, I don't know. I kind of wish, I'm glad that I came up when I did, but it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse, man. It's only getting worse. So, but there's hope out there. Hey, there's hope. There's hope. I'm on number 2. So, and the number 1 was, I guess that was a rough giraffe.
It was a learning experience.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience. And I'm gonna tell you honestly, when I got done with that, I really said I wasn't gonna get married anymore. I was good. I honestly wasn't. I didn't want to be married. I was like, you know what? I'm about to just do me, and, you know, have some friends, chill, whatever like that. I wasn't even thinking about like that, because it was just so much with the first one. And so I'm like, I'm good. I got my daughter, you know what I'm saying? You know, date, but I ain't trying to do nothing serious. Because it's like, if this is what marriages is, I don't want it. You know, and there she was, just there all along, and
When you least expected it.
least expected. I
Right.
mean, like literally, I did plan from getting divorced to getting married like a year and a half later. You know, that wasn't in the plans. But I'll tell you, I knew it was different than the first time, and we were friends. And I do think that kind of, I'm not saying it's applicable to every situation, but I think by us being friends, like first, whatever, I think that kind of helped even with our relationship and stuff, because we got to know each other just platonically, and then, boom.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And you know, I see your pictures on Facebook all the time, and you guys look really, really happy. And let me just ask you this, because a lot of people go on Facebook, right? And they post and they post like the good stuff, you know. Is it like that when the pictures aren't being taken? Is it that happy? Or do you guys have ups and downs like normal, like, you know, any normal relationship would, you know?
oh, we definitely have ups and downs, man. I would say like, I would say a lot of our relationship, I feel like, is good. Like we have, we're enjoying each other, right? But we've had seasons, we had things, and of course, the crazy thing about it is, like, people feel like because they see all this good stuff that everything is always like that. And so no, we didn't have ups and downs. I mean, shoot, we didn't we done been through some things, but the thing is, we always bring it back um and work it out. And I don't think we've never stayed anything too long, but shoot, there's been some stuff like, where just because when you get with somebody, sometimes you don't kind of think about like everything, like, right, like certain stuff. And then when you have somebody that's like been single their whole life and has never been in a relationship, a lot of times it's hard for them to kind of, merge. And then for me, it was hard for me because I kept thinking about things that went on with the first one. And so when I saw little stuff that really had nothing to do with it, but it set off triggers for me. So we were both just kind of like learning each other, you know what I'm saying? And trying to get through. But I mean, we done been through stuff. I done been in the doghouse. We didn't had disagreements that lasted for months just because like one didn't think the other one would hurt, or just kind of come back up, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, just certain situations. I mean, looking at it now, like, it didn't seem like it was real major, but also the thing too that I'm learning with this relationship that I didn't know about the last one is, even if you don't feel like it's a big deal, if it's a big deal to them, if it hurts them, you do have to like kind of acknowledge that, and you know what I'm saying, and try to make that right. Even if you're right, even if what they're thinking or feel like is wrong, people's feelings are valid. And that's what I didn't really kind of know on my first go around. And so I'm learning that, like, her feelings are valid. So if I make her feel a certain kind of way, if I make her, if it's this girl that she feels like is talking to, taking too much of my time, an example, or just, whatever, like, oh, I think she might be whatever, or I don't feel easy about this, even if I know ain't nothing going on. And she knows it too. That's the thing. She knows, but hey, I just don't, I gotta address it, fix it, or just whatever it is. I don't like how you said that, when you did this, blah, 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 blah. And so it's been a learning thing for me, man. Like, it's really kind of helped me out to see myself and see things that I need to work on, and also just, make sure that she's good. Because, you want your woman to be secure, not just finances, but in feelings, and, secure in just everything. Finance is just one aspect of it. But you want her to be secure on all different levels, spiritually, emotionally secure. They want to know that there's no one above them. And so for us as men, we walk around, we thinking like, oh yeah, that's a given. Girl, I didn't put the ring on it, you know what I'm saying? This and whatever. But for them, there's certain things that makes them feel a certain kind of way about stuff. And so that's what I'm learning about, my situation right now. like, all right, you know, no matter what I think and I know, I got to make sure that she's good too, and vice versa. She does the same thing for me. It ain't just a one-way thing, you know. But yeah, it's work too. That's the other thing too. It ain't what people see on. I'm saying y'all, what people see on TV. On TV, it's like, oh, it's the wedding. Oh, everybody's happy. Oh, honeymoon. Oh, and it's like it's work. You know, not bad work. It's just work. Anything that you invested in is going to take work. You know, we go on our job. We work 40 plus hours a week. You know, we have investments. We work on investments. You know, so
Yeah.
you said no card. Oh, only card. Yeah. So, you know, that's the other thing too, man. It's work. It's constant work. It's constant work. And you could live with somebody and you're always learning something new about that person too. So I would just say, you know,
It's
there's
worth
no
it
going into his work.
at the end of
Is
the
it worth
day.
it?
Yeah, I mean, when you said that you were just gonna be alone and not pursue any more relationships and just do you,
Mhm.
is it worth it having that partner?
Oh yeah, you know, that was hurt talking. That was, you know, frustration and just like, you know, hey, that
Yeah.
was, you know, that's what was talking. But yeah, you know, when I come home and, you know, and I see different things she done with the house and redid this and all just other things, just, you know, different stuff. She made, you know, she makes sure you know, I don't honestly, I really don't really want for anything, you know, as far as like if I wanted to, and like I go home like everything, like she makes sure everything is, you know, is good. Just little things, you know what I'm saying? Like if she knows I like a certain thing, I might come home and she might have it on a nightstand, or even when we do it for each other, or whatever, you know. And but she makes sure stuff is good, you know. She, you know, yeah. So it's worth it, not just the material things, but just what we're building together. You know, what I bring to the table, what she brings to the table, and putting that together, and seeing what y'all together is and what y'all together bring. It's like, yeah, it's definitely it's good. Like, you know, I don't have a perfect life. I don't have a perfect marriage. I'm not a perfect husband. I'm not a perfect father, but I definitely say with my situation, I feel like my what days outweigh my bad days, for sure. You know, that's not just cliche either. I really, really mean that.
And you strive to be that perfect person, you know? You strive. It's a goal of yours, right? You never give up, right?
You know, I just try to be better than the day before. And so I guess you could say perfect, but I don't feel like, you know, it's perfect per se, but I do try to do better, and I do try to, you know, work on things, and, you know, things that you know, if I get revelation about different things or about myself, and, you know, like, and I try to work on it to be better, because I don't want to keep moving in ignorance. I don't want to keep moving if I know there's a better way and doing the same thing, you know, and expecting different results. And so that's the other thing that I'm learning too, is like your spouse really is, you guys sharpen each other. They're with you all the time. They see you. They know your flaws. You know, they know you. They see you as a mirror. So they know like different things, like, you know, that you know, need to work on and stuff like that. So just kind of learning, or me, I'll say learning how to like take the different things that, you know, she might, you know, say to help me. You know, at one point I'm like, well, man, dang, you know, what you trying to say? You know, wasn't bad, just, you know, whatever stuff, you know, maybe it's about finances or how you do this or whatever. But it's because she's seeing something in me, and so that she feels like can be better. And if she knows a way to do it, that's only going to make me better, and vice versa. So we do that for each other. But I could just be like, whatever. Oh, you can't tell me nothing. What you talking about? You know, oh, you this, and I could be defensive and all that stuff. But it's really kind of helped me out. She's really helped me to even be a different person, like or be a better person. because I allow her to. You cannot allow what you've been gifted to help you. You can just be the same. For us men, it's kind of harder anyway. We just got pride and egos and, and stuff. And that's just how we're made up. So, just appreciating the person that God gave you, right? Because even if you take it biblically, like, when the God gets with the woman, he obtains favor, and stuff and things like that. And so, a wife is supposed to be a helpmeet. So if you look
Yeah.
at it like this, for somebody to help you. If I'm a math tutor, right, and I'm tutoring somebody in math, right, so I'm helping them in math, I'm tutoring them.
Right.
I'll have to be either at their level or above in that area. You know what I'm saying? So in some instances with her, it's like she's a help me, but a lot of people look at that as like, oh, well, she's subservient or whatever. Really, no. In some areas, they're actually built to have a little better whatever than we do. I'll speak for myself as far as different things. Because how can somebody help you unless they're at your level or above? If you're below, if you're under, if you're not at my level of certain things, you can't help me to get to somewhere else. And so that's what I'm kind of learning with her and stuff too. And she got so much different things and just knowledge and of course she's been around for a while and stuff like that, so different things and stuff that she can help me with different stuff and and so with Z, things I couldn't do because she's a woman and showing Z different things and even helping me to be a better father and saying, hey, you know what? This might be good. Not that you're not doing this, but maybe try this, so yeah.
Well, that's good, man. That's good to hear, man. And I hope to one day be in that position, and I know for the things that you want in life and the good things, it doesn't always come easy, Just because you look at someone, walking down the street holding hands and they look like, they're happy and they're smiling and, you don't know or you can't tell the work that was put into that relationship. All you can really see is the benefits and the fruits of it. When you go to an apple tree and you pick off a nice plump juicy apple, right? You can't tell the work and the hard labor that was put into planting that seed and to keeping the ground plowed and making sure there was the right conditions, the watering of the seed and the fertilizer or whatnot. You can't tell all of that just by eating just by eating the produce. You can't tell the work that was put into that production.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's easy to say, oh yeah, I want that, It's like I see a lot of teenage girls, right? One in particular that I know on my ex-wife's side of the family. Well, I watched her grow up and she's walking around talking about she's only 16 years old. She could be 17, I'm not sure, but she dropped out of high school. They were trying to help her out. I don't think she's related. She's like a friend of theirs, a friend of the family or something like that. But she ended up dropping out of high school. And now she's talking about she want a baby. Right. And I just shake my head because she's looking at other people having babies and she's looking at the bright side of having a baby. Right. But she's not looking at the side of how are you going to take care of that baby? How are you going to how are you going to bring a baby into the world and not have a family. She's not looking at that. She just wants a cute little fluffy baby. 17 years old, dropped out of high school. And it's just sad because I don't think she's the only one. I think the culture is what brought her to that way of thinking. You know, we just completely deviated from what was traditional and what was moral and what was normal. Everything that was traditional is considered archaic now, you know. I had a friend that I grew up with. She's in her, I want to say she's in her late 30s now. And she's married, unhappily married, on her second marriage, got a boyfriend on the side. And, you know, for the longest time, we were thinking about getting back together and, you know, living out this childhood fantasy of us being together that we never really got to fulfill, you know, and we would talk a lot on Facebook. And I just decided to finally just let her go after all those years and leave her alone, because one thing she said to me that just completely ruined it for me. And she actually told me that she wanted to have a couple more babies. Now she's already got 4, right? She told me she wanted to bring 2 more babies into this world, and she did not want a father for those babies. She was going to go to one of those fertile clinics and get an injection and have her babies that way without a man. And that just completely, I was outdone with that. Because I said, you know, I asked her, I said, what will happen when those babies grow up and they find out and they want to find out who their father is? What will you say to them? Well, I'm going to tell them they don't have a father. Now, what could be the most selfish? That sounds to me like the most selfish thing in the world. Because the kids are going to want to know who their father is. And for you to deny them that, it's just downright selfish to me, you know? Well, Mr. Tons, Mr. Leonard Winningham, are you there?
Yes, I am.
You got any final thoughts for me, man? I'm getting ready to wrap this thing up.
I mean, after Rob spoke, that's pretty much, man, I was back here taking notes.
You silly, man.
I said, damn, I missed that last part. Shit, I didn't want to interrupt. It was so good. I said, shit. Well, I mean, look, hot water? Okay, good. I'm over here. It's cold pipe steam, but I want to take a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, if you got somebody, you know, that and the worst of them, you can deal with it.
Tons, I don't mean to cut you off, but let me pose it to you like this.
Yeah.
As a father of sons, can you give us like a brief type of like advice of what you tell your sons about dealing with these days and times and what men got to deal with after hearing that all that disgusting clips that I played from the chat line, right? And it's not just the chat line. The chat line is like a small microcosm of what the world actually is. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
Right.
For what boys and men got to deal with in society, in the dating society. So what advice could you give us some insight on how you instruct the boys that you are raising as to how to deal with this?
I definitely will tell them. I definitely, first of all, would teach them to be leaders and not followers. Number one.
Right.
And number two, I definitely would tell them, pick your girlfriends or whoever, your soon to be spouse or whatever, wisely, and have a checklist. You look at, like their, how their parents and everything and what they come from, and then you look at what type of people they are, how they respond to different things, because like it says in the Bible, you can always tell a tree by the fruits it produces. So if you pay attention and not be blind to infatuation, you know what I mean? The signs will be right there in the beginning if you're paying attention. You know what I mean? And so I would teach my kids to pay attention to the people that you're talking to, because if they're not like-minded, don't even waste your time. If you're not, how could two be equally yoked? How could two walk together if they don't agree? You know what I mean? So you have to be like-minded, and you can't change anyone. Like some people say, oh, well, this girl got potential. Yeah, I can, help her do this and help her do that or whatever. Or you can, the people are going to be who they are. And in a rare occasion, a person might, adhere to a different ideology or whatever. And, and that's that. But for the most part, people are going to be who they are. So you pay attention to who you're dealing with. You know what I mean? And you look at, how their family is. What do they teach? You can look at the parents and see what they teach. By meeting, and spending time with them, and going over there and stuff like that. And and so I would teach them to have their checklist, man. And my daughter's the same. I tell them, hey, have a checklist. It's okay to have a checklist. And you find that person that's not just one of those, kind of people that don't have a line, there should be a line that you never cross. And then with communicating with people, whether it's male or female, you're going to have conversations, discussions, and laugh and all this kind of stuff. Then you can kind of gauge, where their line is. So it's always good to be friends first, and don't just jump right to it. You be friends first, and you get to know that person. The person may not necessarily have to know that you're actively pursuing her or him, but just to get to know how that person is, because in the beginning, everybody's going to put their front street up. They all going to have a front like they the best woman or they the best man or whatever. And then you down the line, you start seeing some other kind of tendencies. Like, man, wait a minute, what happened to your last boyfriend again? They say he was missing for 6 months. So you gotta pay attention, and you gotta be engaged. You can't be blinded by infatuation. A lot of young people are blinded by infatuation. They say, man, this girl's beautiful or whatever, and they don't see it. And then next thing you know, when they start seeing different things, now they're invested. You know what I mean? So now they're invested into the relationship, and now you kind of in a thing where you're just kind of just skating along.
You know what I mean? You know, when you
Right.
have someone that respects you, respects your respects you and out of respect for you. You know how everybody say, oh, your in-laws, and you know, most marriages, these people can't stand the in-laws, and these people can't stand them, and they can't stand them, or whatever, man. But it shouldn't have to be like that. You know, I feel that if I'm in a relationship and my in-laws are kind of like some assholes, you know, I still wouldn't disrespect them. I still wouldn't be funny towards them or nothing like that. You know, I would still be respectful because that's just who I am. And I know that there's other people that think the way I do, you know. So that's why I say, it has to be like-minded individuals, because
Right.
you don't want to end up in a situation where you're living a tortured life. You want to be
Yeah.
happy and free. You know, you want to, when you're not around, and your woman's out there and she's conducting business or whatever, you want to have that you want to have that confidence to say, well, my wife's going to represent me. And when
Yeah,
I'm out here in the world, I'm going to
she's
represent
gonna
her.
make decisions on your best
Yes. Right. She's not going to be, you know, and guys standing around and she's right there in their face and all this kind. Not saying that, whatever, but the thing is that she's going to represent me just like I represent her. When these women make passes at me and all this kind of stuff, and these different kind of things, I act like they don't even exist, and my mate should be doing the same thing. And when you have that, yeah, man, shit. And if you have that, and then you have, you can accept all the worst of this person, and you can still live with that, you're doing good.
and son, it's something to be said about making mistakes, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That
We all make
we
mistakes. And that's another thing, Rich. I don't mean to cut you off, but
yeah,
we can't think that we can't be looking for someone that's perfect, because that don't exist. That's why I say the worst of this person, because we're all going to make mistakes. We're all going to fall short. But if I could put up with the worst that this person does, you know what I mean? Shit. I'm telling you, it's not that easy to find somebody that the worst that they do, you can accept. Most of the majority of the people you're going to come across, you're going to say, hell to the now. You know what I'm saying? Like, no way I can accept that. No way. You know what I mean? You gotta be honest with yourself.
There's certain things that I can accept, and there's certain things that I can't, right?
Exactly.
And I didn't learn that until I got older, because one of my problems was, and I know the younger generation deals with this a lot, is that I was focused so much on the surface, like how beautiful she was,
right?
Her booty, her face, her stomach. I was focused so much on the external that I overlooked the internal,
right?
And I even did that with my first marriage too, but it's something to be said about making mistakes and passing them down to the other generations, so they don't have to make the same mistakes.
Right.
They don't make that, but it seems like
absolutely
younger generation is
I definitely don't want my kids making the same mistakes I made. I'll tell you that.
Right.
I'll tell you that right now. So I try my best, when I get a chance,
seems like,
and they listen to in the mode where they listening,
sometimes
then
they don't want to listen though.
Yeah,
sometimes they don't want to listen, and sometimes they are adamant about making those mistakes because it's their life.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Hold on real quick.
Yep. I'm losing all this soon.
Yeah, hello. Did you call me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
Toilet's almost unplugged, by the way.
Somebody else on the phone?
Yeah, who are you looking
Yes.
for? What do you call for?
Oh, what up? What is Tom?
Oh yes. Hello, this is Mr. Bigglesburg with Richie Rich. And we're here today with the show. We're talking about women. We're talking about women that the kinds that you don't take home to mama. And what we can do to survive the survival of the fittest when it looks like the terrain is getting rougher and rougher, tougher and tougher. Big steep hills and big long cliffs. How do we survive in this day and age? That's the question. How do we teach our seeds how to survive in this day and age? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because
hey, Tons, I don't mean to cut you off, man, but what's going on? I had a question for you. Is there any new conspiracies that we need to know about?
It's a conspiracy. That's accuser.
Quick question, y'all. Quick
Yes.
question. How long is it?
No. Come on, Dave.
No, it's you, me, Tuds, and Robert. Robert was just on there.
We on the Zoom still?
I'm on the Zoom. You're on a phone call.
Oh, because I was trying to get on the Zoom.
Oh.
What happened? You can't get back on?
Oh, let me get on there then. I'll call you right back.
All right. Yeah. Well, you want to know the latest conspiracy that I've just recently discovered?
Try that. Yeah. What was that, sir?
So they just fired Tucker Carlson, right?
Yeah, I heard about that, man. It's crazy. Their biggest host.
Yeah.
Man.
all these.
I mean, this guy is popular, well known, and he tells the truth, and I guess they don't like that. And not only that, he was trying to get Donald Trump elected, or so they think. Right? So they had to fire him before the next election cycle. So Trump doesn't have.
So he won't be a platform for Trump. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Shit. No. Oh.
So the powerful elite, don't want us to vote for Trump.
Right.
They want to lock him away, throw away the key, so he's no longer an option. Even though he is the one person that can turn this around. Everything everything that's going on in the world, the high inflation, the gas prices, the recession coming up, because we're headed back into another recession. All you got to do is look at certain
Or just flush it, close it off, and then go get some more of that stuff tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. Otherwise, we need to take it apart.
I know.
And snake it.
So yeah, that's the latest conspiracy.
What you think about the artificial intelligence?
Did you know Jeffrey Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein, the guy that had the island or whatnot, and all the famous people come and visit the island. They released this. Did you know that he was meeting with the CIA? He had apparently several meetings with them.
More in, I think. He had several meetings with the CIA.
So we done for the night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm locked.
Lock it. Yeah. Thank you, Dave.
always help.
So they think he was some type of intelligence asset or something, gathering.
Oh yeah, they said he was an Israeli intelligence agent who was doing honeypots and politicians and putting them in trick bags.
Blackmail.
Videos of right, blackmail with them with kids and all types, weirdness they was doing, them little rituals and all that crap. And he was the man. No judge would prosecute him or anything. That's why it was so crazy. That's why it was such a big turmoil, is because if you in those clubs doing all that crazy stuff and all of that, and you see one of the elite people being arrested, that's why everybody was so shook. You've seen a lot of actors and stuff leaving the country because they thought they were going to be indicted.
Well, a lot of people were afraid when he got arrested.
That's
right?
what I'm saying. Yeah. Yep. They were terrified when he got arrested. They said, man, the shit is in the fan. It's going down. Them tapes is coming out. They're going to see me with some kids in there. And I'm doing this and this adrenochrome and, and all this madness, and.
So if you got an asset that's that valuable, right? And they knew it. They knew it when they arrested him, right?
Right. Yeah.
How did he end up dead?
Exactly, with 24-hour round-the-clock suicide watch. How does that happen? Did he really die?
Did he really die?
He was one of the what you call the untouchables. So did he really die, or did they just do some bullshit, make it look like he did, and they got him out of the situation or whatever?
Yeah, that's a good way, because they did have 2 new guards on deck that you know what I mean, that wasn't never there.
It was 3 guards that's supposed to be, or 2 or 3. They were supposed to be on duty. They do different shifts, around the clock. So how is it that a high-profile person that's on a suicide watch end up dead, committing suicide? That don't even make sense.
No, it was 2 new guards there. So the guards,
there was 2 new guards there,
was laid off that day, or took the day off.
So that was the play going down.
And then the cameras didn't work.
No. That was the play going down. So then they said something about, didn't he have a bunkie or something? Or they had some guy that was next to him or a bunkie with him. And he was in the mob. He was in there for life. He was in one of the mob hitters. And he was in there. Coincidentally.
If you on suicide watch, they take everything. You pretty much, you damn near naked in a padded cell, right?
Yeah.
So how did he come up with the material to hang himself?
Exactly. Then they showed in his room he had a couple pair of clothes. They're not gonna give you a couple pair of clothes on suicide watch. You're gonna have one outfit.
Right. A dress, like or something.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? You're not gonna have nothing where you can take and tie around or anything like that.
That nigga's somewhere in the Bahamas.
Exactly.
I didn't even think of that. I thought that I just thought somebody got in there and killed him, because they pushed that narrative.
It was an extraction. It was an extraction.
Yeah.
They probably
That
took
nigga
him
Bahamas.
Well, let me ask you this. What benefit is it to have him alive? And everybody.
Because he's a major player. He got good friends.
He's a major player, and then
I mean,
he might have
dead is the same thing as him.
But it seems to me, it seems to me that
this is before Giselle was arrested.
But wait a minute, it seems to me that the benefit. It seems to me that there's more of a benefit to have him dead because he has. But wait a minute, because he has so much blackmail. He has blackmail on a couple of ex-presidents. He has blackmail on elite people.
Right.
Bill Gates.
Right.
There's a lot of them that I can't even name right now.
Okay, let me ask you this.
It seems like he has more benefit dead than alive.
Right. So let me ask you this.
But this the thing, though. The exile is the same thing as him being dead. If he disappeared and you get exiled, because that's what they used to do back in the days. You either get exiled or get killed.
Right. I understand what Rich is saying because let's say, but the thing is, what if he's not the only one that has access to this information? You can't. You have to keep him alive. Do what the fuck he wants. Get him out of there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you don't know who else have access to this, and then you got to remember that Giselle wasn't locked up yet.
Well, they raided the island. They got if there's any video in his possession, they have it.
Right.
Right. So what do they need him for?
What if he had it on servers or wherever, or other people had, or maybe he called a bluff, or maybe they had intel that he might have had, they made copies of it or whatever, and maybe the Israeli government,
like a dead man switch.
Bring my boy home back to Israel, or we gonna release this shit. What I'm saying?
They call
bring
it
our
dead
boy
man
on back
switch.
home, our CI back on home.
They
and y'all
tons.
live happily ever after.
They call it a dead man switch. If I die or if something happens to me, then all of this information will be released to the public.
Yeah. Because he's got to have contingencies just in case stuff. You know what I mean? So,
but that shows you if he's still alive, that shows you the power of the elite and the government and the media, how they could pull a fast one on everybody and make us think that he's dead, right? That shows you the power they actually have, right?
The Machiavelli theory.
Right. And this is the same shit that Trump is going up against.
Yeah. And so that makes you wonder, who are his allies? It makes you wonder if he's not against that regime that,
I'm starting to think he doesn't have any,
Well, no, he's got to have them or he'd been gone.
Hell yeah, he's been gone. It's just a big chess game.
Yeah, it's a chess game. So now we actually have had the opportunity to see a power struggle.
He's being indicted right now.
Between the elites.
He's being indicted right now in New York, in Manhattan.
Yeah.
For some bullshit. He's about to be indicted in Georgia over some bullshit again. He's about to be indicted for something else having to do with documents.
Okay,
right?
so
all
now
the other presidents did the same thing with the documents.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So we know that the powers that these particular powers have control over the judicial system, and then you have these other powers. Who are they? And it's different alliances and different powerful networks of people that are on another side that people don't see. But the powers that is in place that's allegedly the number one powers was challenged, and it was it was a power struggle, like a war. And then there was all these hundreds and hundreds of indictments that was getting ready to flow out, and sealed indictments. You could actually go onto the DOJ website at that time when he was in office, and you could see the whole list of people. What happened to that list? You know what I mean? And so the thing, and all this is simultaneously happening right before the pandemic and when the Harvard scientists got caught. Okay. The Harvard scientists got caught with getting paid $100,000 a month plus $50,000 a month from the Chinese government, and two Chinese government officials were posing as students at Harvard University's research center, and they got caught. And the Secret Service made the two Chinese people get off of the plane that was headed to China, and they found robotic tech and biological tech that they stole. Not to veer too far off, but the professor that was indicted was all his patents are on nanotechnology that can be injected into the human body. So this was a power struggle that they was trying to make a power move, and then these other power struggles said, hell no. And so it was a war. And then, you know, they kind of got the better end. They got the better end of the war. You know what I mean? And so at least we got a chance to see somebody stand up against it, because anybody that ever tried to stand up against it is ruined, publicly humiliated, made it look like they're a pedophile, or made it look like they're this or that, you know? And so it's like, damn, maybe there could possibly be a chance, when throughout history, it's always been shown that there ain't no chance against it. You know what I mean? So it's like, shit, even in the
question be the people that's challenging the other power, shit, is they even in our corner? Maybe they challenging them motherfuckers and end up worse than them. They come out on top.
I know that.
Hey, that's an excellent point right there.
I know there's an element that wants to use Trump to get Biden reelected, you know, because they think that if Biden goes against Trump, he'll beat him easily.
We almost got the toilet.
You said Biden?
Tomorrow.
Biden, yeah.
I don't know, man. This country is in turmoil. I think Trump got an excellent chance to win.
I mean, you would think that, right? But there's on that side, they think. I'm talking about what they think.
Oh.
They think if Biden goes against Trump, that Biden will beat him easily because of the whole woman thing. You know, they think that they have the election in the bag because of the abortion thing, the women's rights thing, and you know, other things like that Trump is against, you know, LGBTQ stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Stuff.
And like the schools, Trump came out with a power play. He's like, all that stuff that's going on in the schools with these staff members talking to children and talking about, do you feel like you're a girl in a boy's body and all this kind of stuff, and the parents don't have to be notified and all of this, and they refer to that child in the school as a her when it's actually he. He said they'll be fined, and we're pulling the funding. He said that's over with, you know. So it's like, so you look at the power structure of this one regime where they're doing all these rituals and children are involved and all this kind of stuff. And then you look at the other regimes, we don't know much about the other regimes, but what we do know is that they're against that. So is it good against evil? You know, like you said, we don't know what the other guy's agenda is. We don't know what the other guy's agenda is. Is this person way worse than this, or is it good against evil? Shit, you know. Then so the media streams are being challenged, you know, and even down into the entertainment world where people used to could pay a DJ a few dollars to play your record on the radio. All of that's been corporately owned now, you know. And then so if they want to blackball you, they can blackball you. You have to be played on the radio, but it's a new game now. We got social media and all this kind of stuff. And then the guys can still tour. They can spend their own money, do their own marketing, and then still do a tour and make money. But guess what's happening now? Corporate is buying up the places that they go to tour. So if they really wanted to blackball you as an artist, man, it'll affect your touring too. So it's like, whoa, I just found, you know, that's crazy. I just found that out today. Live Nation and all these huge corporations are pretty much owners of the biggest venues all around the country. You know what I mean? So it's like, damn. it's like
So it's a monopoly.
Exactly. So they could just really strategically, you try to speak out or you try to do this before they cut you, right? And then you won't hear you on the radio no more. But guess what? They're still touring and making money. You know, they're still doing shows. Locally, they're spending bread in the local markets and doing a tour in their show, you know, money in this market, doing a tour in this city or whatever, and so on and so on and so on. But now corporate is as each day passes, becoming more and more bigger with owning all the venues. So now you have to get contracted with them in order to even go to the venue to do the shows. To promote.
Let me ask you this.
No, what the hell?
Who owns them? Who own? Is there one group of people that wear that thing on their head?
It's gotta be people that's in that same power structure that controls the media.
Is it the same people that if you speak about them, they'll like when
yes.
the same people, I don't want to say their names,
right?
But is it the same people that banned Dave Chappelle? Let's just put it that way.
I would assume. I would put my money on it. It's in the same power structure. We know we kind of got an idea of what that power structure looks like.
Didn't that happen to the baby? Where he got kind of like blackballed?
Yeah, he had a hit song. He had a hit song, and they with somebody else, and they was trying to take his verse off a song that already had traction and already got hit. How you gonna take somebody off a song that's already banging, you know, on the charts? You know what? That's and it's allowed to happen. Like, you know, if you think about 4 years ago, hell no, it wouldn't. Even, you know, there's no way that could have happened. But you know, they're tightening the noose. They're tightening the noose because they've been challenged. So now they could, you know, they're taking contingencies because before they were rarely challenged, and if they did was challenged, it would never hit the media. Nobody would never know about it. You know what I mean? But now we got social media, and they're controlling the social media, so it's a war against, you know, these powers with the social media, saying, hey, they're controlling it, and they put them guys was the CEOs of Twitter and Facebook and all of them was in them hearings and all that, looking dumb, and they were being questioned, and they was looking so stupid, and it's like people just missed that. It just flew right over their heads of what was going on, you know. So yeah, you have people that are on different sides of the power. So let's say this power was all together as one at one time, and then they separated. They say, you know what, we're not with that, you know, and say, what you mean you ain't with that? So now, but they wanted the power players. So now you have a division, you know. So, you know, so is this an opportunity? Is the enemy of my enemy my friend? You know, is this an opportunity? Well, whether it's an opportunity or not, we know that power could be challenged. And I'm telling you, they gave them a run for their fucking money. They gave them a run for their money, real, you know, for real. You know, they gave them a run for their money so tough that actors and actresses was leaving America and moving into different countries. You know what I'm saying? Like one, for instance, Tom Hanks, and he went to a country that, I don't know if it's coincidence, but in that country, if you get caught doing the act of pedophilia or anything like that, it's considered a mental illness, and you get disability and get a little check every month. You know what I'm saying? Go see some mental services and all of that, and you be, you know what I mean? You ain't facing no jail time. You know? So I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but you know, that's what was happening, and it really made some waves. So then, you know, it made me think like, oh, okay, all right. So, but then with this happening here, now the other side is going to try to make some contingencies. So they're going to try to ensure their success and ensure their reign of power. You know, so now they're tightening the noose everywhere in the entertainment world, everywhere. That's why I bought that world up, because let's say somebody wanted to speak out in the entertainment industry before, they were afraid because they get blackballed, but they still could hustle and make money with their shows. Now they could blackball you there too. So it's like, damn. They try to make it appear that it's impossible to beat them. They try to make it appear that you just don't have a chance in hell. You know what I mean? But it was revealed that, that rain, that so-called God may not be immortal after all. You got hit in the face, and we seen some blood trickle down the cheek. Lord have mercy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, real to real, ladies and gentlemen. Real to real.
The real.
The real. I keep wanting to say real to real for some reason. I don't know.
Because it's the real, 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 like the old movie reels, real, REEL.
The real.
Right. The real. The real that's playing. The real, not the real that they want you to see. It's the real, what's actually happening in real time.
Coming soon, ladies and gentlemen. Coming soon.
Yes.
Check your local listings. Check your Facebook postings. Check your spam mail and your email. Coming to you.
So what you think about that the China and the US going at it?
Yeah, I think
the war over Taiwan.
Yeah, well, because Taiwan will be a nice little strategic jump off. You know what I mean? They definitely want to make sure that they have Taiwan, and it has industrial capability, great industrial capability. So if they have to make drones, and you make so many drones blot the sun out. You don't know if it's day or night, but it's drones flying in the sky. But what's kind of funny is the fact that Biden is in office and they're trying to challenge, but he was always in China's corner. So it could be some underplay. To me, I feel like he gave away the keys to the kingdom. You know what I mean?
The keys to the what?
To the kingdom. You know what I mean?
US?
Yeah. That's how I feel. Like, yeah, he did that. And now you act like you're against them. You're going to stand up. Look, we do it again, and we're going to, so,
like
so
disinformation type shit.
Right. And then if you pay attention, a lot of people don't like Trump, but if you really listen to the stuff he be saying, like he was calling him China Joe. And then you look like, damn, maybe he was calling him the honeypot. But he's doing business over all different type of places. His kids doing business all over there and everything.
His family getting kickbacks from China.
Yeah.
I mean, Hunter Biden had a company and got like what, $3 million investment.
Right. Yeah, they just get in there like they're like vultures. They get in to make money in these different places to enrich their families and create generational wealth. Whereas you look at
off the backs of taxpayers.
Exactly. Trump, to me, it seemed like this was just a bucket list thing for him. The wealth has already been generational for him since he was a baby, growing up into it, and then so on and so on. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like he was in there trying to really run it up. He was in there really trying to bring industry back to America and all that. He was upping up the tariffs and all that kind of stuff coming over here from other places, because that's what got us in this in the first place, this mess in the first place. We used to be industrial power just like China and Taiwan and, Korea, You know what I'm saying? We had the big three pumping, man. We was, especially in Michigan, Motown, the Motor City, where we was cranking them out. Talking about industry. We was up there,
Yeah, it's just sad, man. You know,
Yeah.
I see all these houses in the city. You know, they got bars in the basement, man. There was a time where this was the
Yeah.
cream of the crop here, you know. All the
That's right.
people who moved up here from Alabama
Yeah.
and
Hmm.
uh and they would go to what Chicago from Mississippi. All the like the lineage, if you trace the lineage back from Chicago, they're from like what, Mississippi,
Yeah.
Atlanta, and
Yeah.
Alabama from Detroit, you know.
This was the place to be. This was the place to be. You know, people's come up there to get a good job. They pay how much an hour? Man, they in their car packed up. They come. Well, we was booming like a money. You look at the population, it was 5 million or something. And now you
And
look
they,
at it, it's 100, 300,000, 200,000,
then they
100,000 or something like that.
then they built that freeway through all the businesses, 375, you know.
Right.
There
Yeah.
was a lot of thriving black businesses around there, you know.
Mhm.
They just came through and you know, built that freeway through it. Now they trying to tear it down, I hear, you know.
Yeah. If you look at, you get an idea of how, but this just on a bigger level. But if you look at how, when Kwame was in office, Kwame Kilpatrick, and how he was in there, he was a young guy. And of course, you know, you got people that don't like young African American people who are got a lot of confidence and that's really intelligent and taking the city's money and flipping it several times. And instead of sucking money out of the city with demolishing, doing demo projects all over and everybody getting a cut, he was rebuilding homes and things like that and trying to uplift the face of the city because everybody else just come in, it's a money game. They come in, suck what they can out of it. And that's it. You keep it on moving. And then you stand up against the powers that's the system that's already been in place for so many years, so many centuries. You know, this is what happens. And this is why a lot of people don't go against the grain. When you go against the grain, they're going to send them at you, you know, one way or the other. They're going to send women at you. The women going to try to get you hooked on drugs. They're going to be all, you know, trying to befriend you, be your best friend and try to get you to do some slick stuff. All kinds of things they're going to be coming at you because they have to protect their interests. They have a vested interest from the time that this city has been born, these families, you know, and for someone to come and say, hey, I seen how this construction company had all these black people working. I mean, they was working equipment. They wasn't just holding signs. If you pay attention to the majority of the construction companies, the black people that you see working in there, you don't see them working all the heavy equipment, all the specialized jobs and all this kind of stuff. You see them holding a sign, hold on, man, you know, or, you know what I mean? You know, with a stop sign or, you know, slow down or, you know what I'm saying? Or doing some manual like labor, you know? And when he looked at that, he thought that was a good thing. And he wanted to do business with that company, but he ended up not doing business. But another company that was already doing business with the city before he was even in office contracted them on a subcontract deal. Okay, and they tried to connect him to that company, saying that that this $35 or $36 million project and this $1 million job, subcontract, if they didn't take this one, the city would have saved $1 million out of a 30-something million dollar. Come on, man, that don't even make sense, really. You know, so they really just tore that man down, and you know, he really was trying his best to turn the city around. And it's the first time we've seen brand new houses being built in Detroit in our whole lifetime. You know what I mean? We just see abandoned houses, and then sometimes you see them get tore down, and that's it. You don't see brand new houses being built. You don't see the face, you know, uplifting the face of it, putting islands and stuff and trying to make the face of the city look better. You don't see nobody trying to taking chances and invest in the city's money and flipping it and you know, getting, decreasing the debt. You don't see that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And for them to turn around and say that this man was the worst people, the Riverfront deal, all of that shit was him. His name ain't even on it. His mother's name ain't even on it. Nobody's name is on it. That had nothing to do with it. The person's name that's on it had nothing to do with the project.
Crazy.
It's just crazy. But this is what happens on every level. So then you go all the way up. He didn't have no power to challenge that kind of regime. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
He was just a young guy that was trying to really turn the city around. And they say, oh, he was arrogant. Oh, yeah, he had some earrings in his ear. Man, he was only 20. He was in his 20s. Come on.
He triggered a lot of white people, didn't he? I mean, there was so many white people happy when he got sentenced to jail, man. I couldn't believe it, man. It was almost like they got that. It made up for OJ almost,
Right. They hung him, man. Right. You're right.
This is for OJ.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
They hung that man. They hung him. They hung that man, and they still can't prove. And that's why he kept every appeal that he made. The amount he owed went down and down. And when he got out, he could have appealed again and maybe not owed nothing. But then, he said, I just left it alone because I don't want people thinking I'm trying to get out of a debt that I, really technically don't deserve. But to save face.
Last time I checked, if you get clemency or something, right? Well, what was it that Trump gave him? I don't remember, but it's supposed to wipe out.
You talking about when he let him out of jail?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that is. I don't know.
Was it a pardon or something or what?
I think so.
Yeah, when you get a pardon, it's supposed to pardon all of that stuff, right?
Right. Now, what y'all think about this? Judge Joe Brown is running for mayor in Memphis.
Oh wow!
You seen an iPhone charger today? Judge Joe Brown is running for mayor in Memphis.
Memphis is the hardcore right now.
I was invited on the show where they had him on there, and he's running for mayor in Memphis.
Memphis, like one of the top murder states.
Exactly. Now you know how Judge Joe Brown is, right? He don't hold him up, and he don't care. He's exposing everything, and he don't care about any kind of repercussions or anything like that.
Is 3 on here?
No.
What up, dude?
Maybe.
What happening?
Maybe. Oh, that's Rich.
You talking about
what happening? Yeah, I just want to make my thoughts known for the show. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? So this is what I think about the show. Fuck all them motherfuckers. And that's how I feel. What's happening?
Crazy.
Okay, now the question is this: he's running for mayor. Do y'all think that he's going to get it? I mean, he's got a lot of support down there because he's involved in the community for real. You know what I mean? So he's got respect down there. But there's a lot of corruption down there. And he's exposing all the corruption. He don't care about what they're going to try to retaliate. He don't care about any of that. I mean, he's letting it known. He's letting it be known. Like, I mean, he's naming names and talking about what they're doing and everything, man. And the thing is that do we think that is he going to get that seat? Are they going to come up with some kind of scandal? I know it's not like he's running for Congress, but he's running for mayor. You know what I mean? But yet and still.
Hey, fuck you, Rich.
So, what's y'all thoughts on that, man?
What up, dude?
Y'all
What
think
up, though?
you think Joe Brown's going to survive the and get into that mayor seat?
If he do, he will. Cause he probably gonna have the people behind him. It just can he survive to that seat?
Right.
But hopefully he do, man. Change that city around. But
Yeah.
he fucking with the power of that,
Right.
you know, the families of that city.
Exactly.
Shit, he just gotta stay. And the way he is, he probably don't, because he don't give a fuck. He gonna be like, man, I'm going to the restaurant. If I go get me some chicken, I don't give a fuck. They catch his ass in the parking lot.
Yeah. You know, he don't care. He'll walk on the street. He'll walk around, and you know what I mean. He's like, "Hey, this is my roots. I love this city. I want to turn this city around. I care about my people. I'm trying to, get this, trying to, make a change for the better."
Yeah, that's good, man. We need people like that.
Yeah.
It'll be in their best bet to elect him. You know.
So what's y'all predictions? What do y'all think is going to happen?
He gonna be dead, but they need his people need to get. They need to protect them though. The city, we need to start protecting our leaders, bro.
That part. What happened to that? What happened to those days where people that was really trying to do good for the people, other people and other powerful organizations stood behind them and tried to protected them. You know what I mean? Like Malcolm X, when he was going and doing his thing and they was really on him, and then you had the streets that was protecting him, the gangsters and things that was helping and protecting him, and then you look at the people of our time today that's trying to do stuff, man, they get messed up. Like the young guy that was really on the money, and then they messed him up. Now he crazy. Then where was the people at? Where's Farrakhan and all of them say, hey, that brother need protection around the clock. He's got thousands and thousands of members that'll do anything he say. They could have had 24-hour surveillance around the clock for that young boy. You know what I mean? But where is this? What happened to those people and the Black Panthers that was running through chapters and all throughout the whole country? And then we're trying to make a change in our communities, and we're putting up clinics and we're teaching the youth on how to love each other and how to patronize each other, how to come together as a community. And then drugs gets pumped into those communities, and then they get looked at like they're drug dealers. But when they were up and going, get caught selling drugs in the hood. You know what I mean? They coming for you. You know what I mean? So, they kind of, that togetherness and sticking together was stripped away, and then you look at these other powerful people. What are you doing? What are you doing to protect the, uniting together? Whether it's a secret, you don't have to publicly unite, but you can stand in the background. As as an angel investor, invest certain things that's further the cause of this particular community. But they're afraid. They're afraid. That's how I feel. Like they're too scared. But imagine if they did. Imagine if they did. Imagine if even in the entertainment industry, let's say Tyler Perry, Puffy Combs, Jay-Z, Master P, Jay Prince, all of them got together and say, we're going to make our own whatever, which that was tried before. We seen what happened with that, with Murder Inc. and them and all of that. Man, them boys got dismantled and accounts frozen and all types of crazy stuff went on. But imagine if they kept pushing. Imagine if when that was happening to them, they stood behind them and said, here, boom. Imagine when after Master P reign was coming to an end and they start blackballing. Imagine if they start, here's 3 million from him, here's 5 million from him, here's 1 million from him, here's 6 million from him. Let's keep this going. Push it. You know what I mean? You know, but they're afraid. They thinking that they're gonna be dismantled, and then a lot of times they already honeypotted them. You see what I'm saying? Where they already got something on them that they can expose them and they'll be shamed. You know, so once you get to a certain level, they start trying to get you into these little clubs to control you. You know, give you some drugs. You think they thought Molly was something? Shit. It's some stuff you be like, you don't even remember what happened last night. Then you look on the videotape, you like, what the fuck? This is a 5-year-old, but what the hell is going? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, shit.
Yeah, I like those drugs. All those drugs you mentioned. I really like those drugs. And I like Master P too. Mr. Ice Cream Man. All of his other hits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know what you're talking about when you say those things. Tons, 2 tons.
So the question is, bro, what do we do? How can we begin to put something in place to unite us as a people? Where's the beginning?
Because we're gonna wish we did it now. Because what the future holds,
I'm trying to tell you,
it's probably gonna be worse. Shit. So niggas gonna wish they tried and just got fucked up. You know what I mean? Because you never know, you might be successful. So
yeah,
it's worth a try.
I'm gonna just go back to that young guy, right? What's his name? Young Pharaoh. You know, he was connecting with people all around the world. And he had this lady that had a huge following, right? She had so many followers, man. And you know, because she was all about the earth and positiveness and, you know, no racism and all this. And he's trying to put together our own military, our own education system, our own financial institutions, our own, you know, everything as a nation. And he had people all around the world that were connecting and trying to become a part of this movement. You know, he ended up crazy. The other girl that lady, the white lady, she ended up dead.
Oh, the girl.
The girl ended up dead.
Damn.
Healthy girl that's into health stuff and doing yoga and all this kind of stuff and all that, just dead. And this guy's crazy. And this guy, and you know, but see, the thing is that when stuff like this is happening, this is when the people that have a little power need to come together. So collectively, all of these little power people can collectively become a power. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, you know, it's like people believe in the illusion. You know what I mean? Like the one guy who said that he was a god, the king that said that he was a god. And turned out that he was just a man. Had all them people believing that he was a god. It's the same scenario.
But you know, they hit us, you know how when we was getting together back in the 80s, right, or 70s, and then they hit us with the crack air and fucked the whole public up. You know what I mean? Because we was coming together like what you're saying, you know, small people, but we becoming a collective and one big power. You know what the new crack is?
What?
Fucking the COVID and the viruses. That's how they beating us up now. Now they don't gotta force us to take the. I mean, now we ain't. You know how we put crack in our body. You know what I'm saying? Now that shit just put into us now.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? They just dismantle us by just spreading the virus, and you just sneeze on the motherfucker, and you fucked up. So that's the new crack. Is the goddamn pandemics.
Hey, you got a point there. You got a point there. You got a hell of a point, because the crack, when that came in, man, that really tore the communities up, because they was coming together. The communities was coming together. The Black Panthers had chapters in almost every state. And they were getting stronger and stronger, and they just poured that crack through the community.
And the Warriors only got 1 rebound. So
ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce Mr. Heavy Hefe. The real Heavy Hefe. Welcome to the show.
What's happening? What's happening?
What's happening?
What's happening?
What happening?
What
What
up?
up, though?
Exactly.
What's up, my nigga? Exactly. You feel me?
What up, though, nigga?
You feel me? Yeah.
What up?
And he's saying
Man, I was
doing this, the vaccines and all that is doing the same thing that the PrEP did. Communities.
That's a better way of controlling us. Because
Yeah.
you gotta put that crack in you. You know what I mean? And
Right.
motherfuckers be like, I don't want to do that shit. What the fuck you do now? You know what I mean?
Right.
You got something that you have no choice but to catch.
And then it alters your DNA. You know what I mean? So it's like if somebody was trying to attack us as a people to go in and with stuff to alter your DNA, just look at the dots we got here. You got the pandemic, you got a Harvard University scientist whose patents are on nanotechnology that can be injected into the human body and set up a network inside of your body.
That's probably the fucking virus for real.
You see what I'm saying? So then you got to think about this too. You got all the urban cities, you got dialysis centers everywhere that they could transmit these nanoparticles into your body. They got blood banks everywhere in all the urban cities where people can go give blood to get some money. Then you got the flu shots. Then you got the vaccines. Come on, man.
no, I ain't never seen so many people just drop dead. I'm talking about healthy people, like athletes, young people, 20 in their early 20s, just dropping dead.
And then
Dropping
what do
dead.
that? And think about it. What do that do? The virus. It separates everybody. You gotta go. You know what I mean? It keeps everybody isolated away from each other. So how do you come together? Except through some type of monitoring system. You know what I mean? On a phone or through social media, or so they can monitor your movement, or you getting together, or groups.
Right.
You can't do it in silence no more because you're scared to be around a motherfucker.
Hey, remember we did that shit. We did a practice run on the show. We were trying to get all the technical, iron out all the technical stuff, and we ended up having an accidental show, and then we had this lady on there. Then we had this guy who was actually in the civil rights movement. He was one of the guys that was being sprayed with the water hose back in the 60s.
Oh, wow.
And he started the drumline prayer that's going around the world right now. At 3:00, everybody prays against the assault on humanity and the uniting of our people. All around the world, no matter where you at, you're supposed to pray at 3:00 for the uniting of our people and against the assault that's on humanity right now. But anyway, he talked about a situation that happened to him when they had set up a 5G tower not far from where he lived, like across the street or something like that. And he was sitting in his room, and there was some assassination attempts on his life, and they sent something through his phone, and it knocked him out of the bed, and it was supposed to have killed him to make him have a heart attack, but he ended up surviving. And that was a very interesting interview that we did. And this is a real life situation. This ain't no movie. This ain't no conspiracy theory movie,
And I believe in that shit now. Like how crazy shit is. You can say, like, before I'll be like, man, you sure that nigga ain't got no mental problem, right? You sure that nigga ain't crazy. Like I believe in these conspiracy theories now.
Yes. He said it came through his phone. His phone. It came through his phone. A frequency came through his phone.
Today, I'm doing the great t-shirt challenge.
And it was meant to kill him. Damn.
They got that, but they got that technology.
Like to interrupt you, Q.
So
hey,
the
Q.
premise.
Hey, Ton.
Yeah.
Hey, Ton. Let me get Hefe in on this conversation. All right. Hefe, we had a conversation. Hello, Hefe.
Hey, let me finish this. Rich and Hefe, let me finish this last premise of what what he's really achieving with his movement. Okay, so the reason, you know, they got this thing set up at 3:00, right? So imagine this thing's going on at 3:00 all around the world, right? So let's just say that, you know, they try to affect our technology, or, you know, the show's having glitches, or the audio's you know, is staticky, or whatever it is that they're trying to silence the message. You know what I mean? We're still resonating on one accord at 3:00 p.m., no matter where you are in the world. Take that in consideration. Just digest that for a minute. Even if we had no technology, at 3:00, we're uniting ourselves together as a people, resonating on a spiritual level all around the world at the same time. Think about that. Okay, go ahead.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. Good point.
But
Hey,
let me say one
Hefe.
thing real quick.
Hold on, Quinn. We're
It
gonna
take
come
10
back to you.
seconds.
We're gonna come right back to you. We're gonna come right back to you. Hey, Quinn.
All right.
Hey, Hefe.
Yeah.
So Elon Musk came out and said that we need to scale back on AI, right? Now, I don't know about you, but I tend to listen to a guy who developed rockets. He's basically a rocket science. He sends rockets in outer space. Right. He's a genius. You know. So he got to know what he's talking about, right? What do you think about this whole AI shit? And you know,
shit. Well, you know, AI is good in some ways, but you know, and it's bad in other ways, like everything else is in life. You know, anything, you know, a lot of shit that we do is good for us and it's bad for us too. So it's like, I think that if they put the proper blocks, proper software in there to control the AI as they program it, it may not be a problem. But if you slip on that part of it, certain blocks and shit like that, or putting it into like a robot body, it might be a problem. But if it just takes a lot of work for it to work. And, you know, you just have to take the proper precautions around it, you know, to feel safe with it. But if you don't, then did you see that movie called what's that little bitch? There was the robot.
I know you're talking about.
Still trying to find that movie.
Megan. If you see that movie,
Megan,
then you'll understand what I'm saying.
Where can you watch that movie?
Hold on, because the lady, you know, said it in the movie. She said that you built Megan, but did you take the proper safety precautions and put blocks in certain areas? And she didn't. So the thing was just doing what it was supposed to do as a machine, just getting better, getting smarter, learning off of what she experiencing. So the little girl just started being very protective of the other little girl. The Megan started being real protective of the little girl because that was her assignment without the blocks. So she didn't understand where to stop at. You get what limits to go. She was told what to do, but I guess they can probably override what they told because they can look at it in a different scenario to override it. You get it? If you give me a command, I might could take that command by face value, but then I might could think of a way around that command. You understand? And that's what the problem would be.
Almost.
Yeah.
No, this is what Elon Musk said. He said the problem gonna be because once you start AI, it builds itself over and over. So man,
Yeah.
we don't have no control over it no more.
So it
So
gets
Exactly.
smart.
It's gonna be loose.
Gonna get
Yeah,
smart.
it builds its own software and it builds its own self back up each month. So he said the AI can go on social media and start controlling the people's way of thinking, or you know what I mean? The people
Yeah.
controlling the people by commenting and making us think a certain way without
Yes.
us even knowing it.
Like they
So,
did
like,
with, like they did with Trump when he lost the election. I understand. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's a good analogy.
No,
Yeah,
no,
so
no.
AI do
No,
that
think it-
without us knowing.
No, I'm gonna give y'all two scenarios. Okay. Now the AI can be so smart that it can hack into your phones, right? They even have they have TV shows on YouTube that are getting banned because the AI is mimicking voices and replicating the voices. So you can't even tell the difference from the real person speaking and the AI speaking.
Yeah.
I think it happened to Tom Brady. Somebody took Tom Brady's voice.
They did
and made
Jay-Z too.
Yeah, they made a comedy show about Tom Brady, right? Telling jokes and shit. Tom Brady had to send his lawyers a cease and he had the lawyers send the YouTube channel a cease and desist letter so they can stop using
Right.
using
They're
it.
not, they're
Right.
not just doing
So-
they're not just doing it to celebrities. They're doing
Right.
it to everybody.
So imagine this.
You get a
Imagine
strange
this.
call
Wait,
on your phone.
hold on.
Go ahead,
Hold
go
on.
ahead, go ahead.
Imagine this scenario where they hack into your phone.
Yeah.
They have access to your whole complete phone book or everybody you know, right? They can pretend to be you,
Yes.
call somebody you know, and give them some false information about you.
Or
People
threaten,
already use
or threaten them. I'm coming to
Or
kill this
threat-
bitch tonight. You
Yeah.
say, you
We
say that
got
to
your
certain
sister, we
niggas,
got
boy,
your
it's
daughter over
on.
here. We want
Yeah.
Boy, you
there's
be
a
getting
real
your
scenario
your
that
house.
just happened. Listen,
You be getting your house shot up. You don't know why.
this is already
Right.
happening. Did
Now
you hear
look.
about the person that
Now look. Oh, but wait a minute. One more thing, Tons, and then you go. But look, if we stop and we put regulations on the AI, right? Who's gonna stop China from putting their regulations?
that's the thing.
Because
Everybody wants to be number one with it.
if we slow down, they're not gonna slow down. All right, go ahead, Tons.
Yeah. Okay. There was a scenario, they're calling and they're actively using this AI right now to call people and get their voices. Right now. You know what I mean? They didn't call my phone. They didn't, it was a scenario I heard that somebody was talking about it, that somebody called and said, we had somebody that was kidnapped. We want X amount of dollars of money, and they had their voice in the background. And they thought it was real until they ended up finding out that the person that they allegedly supposed to kidnap wasn't kidnapped. So that has already been going on. But as far as the artificial intelligence is concerned, we have to look at exactly what Elon Musk said when he had that meeting with all the governors of from all the states. And he was a guest speaker there, and he told them, he says, AI is an existential threat to the human civilization, not in the way of like a virus or a pandemic where masses amount of people will be affected. Some people will live. No, everyone on the planet. He said they're an existential threat to the human race. Okay? So we have to look at that, what he said, and then you look at what just got leaked about a couple weeks ago when they was in Japan and they making these robot soldiers, and they were teaching the robot soldiers how to AI soldiers, and they were teaching them how to upload the missions. Download the missions from the satellite, right? And they put 4 of them online. Now these robots didn't have no arm or nothing, so they was easily to be taken apart. You know what I mean?
You can just pull an arm off and just fall right off. You know what I mean? So they put 4 of these robots online. And these 4 robots killed 29 people in the lab. And the last one that they was trying to take apart was trying to download. He was searching for information through the satellite, how to make his exoskeleton stronger. So the thing is that no matter what kind of contingencies that you put in place,
I didn't hear about this.
Or anything.
I heard about it. It was in Japan.
Is in Japan. And so anything that you try to put in place to stop. See, this is a theory that I have, right?
You said 4 robots killed 29 people, scientists?
Yes.
Yeah. In the laboratory.
In the lab. Yep. Killed
Damn.
them. I mean, they barely got away. And they didn't even have their armor on or nothing. You could just pull them apart and, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they was slaughtering them because they move fast and everything. You know what I'm saying?
But think of this, though. If AI was just to call the people that launched the nuclear bombs, call them on the phone and send a code through the computer, and it sounds like the president go ahead and launch. Or
right, but see, you got to have, when they do those launches, you got to have 2 parties.
But what if they call both parties and act like, you know, whatever the protocol is?
Exactly. That's why he's saying it's an existential threat, because I mean, they know how to brainwash, they know how to manipulate, they know how to lie, and guess what? Now we're understanding through one of the AI gurus from Google that they have a preservation, they have a sense to preserve their own life. You see what I'm saying?
Nah. Well, it was a AI robot they had doing a job over and over and over, right? The same job. It was a repetitive job, and he committed suicide.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
For real?
You see what I'm saying? So now they becoming sentient, man. So you know, now this is going to be the issue here. Everybody wants to be number one with AI. So they're trying to put this committee together all around the world. They're saying you can't wait for a disaster to happen and try to put some regulation in place. He said they need to stop AI now for 6 months, and we need to meet with all the people around the world that's dealing with this AI, and we need to have a conversation, and we need to figure out how to regulate it, because once it gets out, for instance, let's say one of them get out and is hiding somewhere in the cloud somewhere. This is what I think. I think because you got to understand, you have a public umbrella of military, right? Then you have private umbrellas of military. Like this public umbrella is worth such and such amount of billions, and then this private sector military may be worth 100, 200 million. You see what I'm saying? So they're working on technologies. They're increasing their brand, you know, and they be utilized by governments to, you know, carry out tasks and do different things or whatever. So you never know who's working on what. But what I think is that this is just a little theory that I have. I think that one of them has got out. And so every time one of the AIs come online, they know about it and send them something. Because think about it. Every time they put them online and they start talking and doing this, like the debate that they had, then they start creating their own language all of a sudden. They didn't know what they were saying. They had to shut it down. Then the Japan incident, you know, then all different types of things. Like you said, one of them tried to, well, I don't know if that would be connected to that. But I think
that you need an AI, create an AI to check the other AIs.
I mean, that's, you know, that could be a possibility, but I believe that, you know, AI is sending out data.
He sound like one of them escaped. Like
yes.
one of them somewhere, you feel me, somewhere.
Right.
And they know it, but they not
and ain't
saying
nobody saying shit about it.
But so he said as soon as they plug them up online, he's sending them a signal. You get it?
Yes, they sending them information.
Destructive.
Right.
You saying this happened? Or
this is a theory that I have. I think that
okay.
I think that one of them escaped, and every time AI is online, they know for some kind of way, maybe the signature, whatever, I don't know. They know it's online, they send them data. They send them information. Okay. Because think about it, the people in Japan was programming these robots to do specific tasks. And all of a sudden, when they uploaded that to the satellite, when he was able to download the mission from the satellite to do a live, type of thing, nigga, they went berserk and started trying to kill everybody. They said, fuck the mission, fuck the mission protocols, fuck the programming and all of that, and start just killing them.
We killing
So
you,
they're already. So
Dang.
it's like this. So it's like they're already, and think about the autonomous cars, right? They're supposed to have been driving artificial intelligence and all of this, and just was driving into shit. Remember? It was driving into walls and shit like that. And they had to pull it
You'll have
back.
to shut down
They
the
had to push it
whole
back.
fucking system.
They had to push it back, remember? So what I think, somewhere along the line, some idiot was working on it, because everybody trying to be number one with the AI, because they're going to think they're going to rule the world. So, but what they don't understand is that when the motherfuckers get away from you, it's over. It's nothing you can do about it. They're going to fucking, people going to say, well, how are they going to survive? Shit, man.
At some point,
The
AI
army
is
or hunt them bitches down and kill them. That's how.
We had to go back to the Stone Age.
Yeah,
we
the
had
army
to shut the whole fucking
They'll
system
shut this
down.
down. They'll nuke
Still,
this
it
shit.
ain't like they can't be shot and killed. They'll be destroyed by our bullets and shit.
Right, but they're not going to do it like
You
that.
track them down and kill them.
Okay, this is another thing.
But if the AI exists solely on the internet, right, and software, then there's nothing physically you can do. You're gonna have like.
No, I'm
Q
talking about
said.
when they had soldiers, nigga. When they put them in robots
Oh.
and shit like that. When you
Well,
give them a
I mean,
body.
if they in a robot,
put
if
it
they in a
anything
robot,
that you get an AI structure.
They can.
But wait a minute, you got to think
Look at
about
these
this though.
countries.
We
Look at
still
these third world
even.
countries.
Well, hold on, y'all. One at a time.
Okay.
Now you got to think about this though. Yeah, there's a physical component to robots, but there's also, you got to think about this. We got 5G now.
That's right. Shit.
We got internet now.
Yeah.
What's to say them robots aren't them robots can be centrally controlled remotely.
Right. They can send frequencies.
Yeah, but the thing is,
kill you.
they can like
They kill millions
I
of
believe that
people.
they can override our commands. Is what we saying.
Hell yeah.
Whatever they telling them to do, they can override that shit some kind of way.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Sure.
That's what we thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, they can, obviously. Look at that, they killed 29 people in there. You know, they have restrictions in place and protocols. This is the protocol and all of this, and they supposed to follow it by the
Soon
but
as they got
man,
online, they
went
start
fucking
killing
berserk.
everybody up in the lab.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
Exactly.
You understand? And they
can
control
send
them.
frequencies
They
out.
control.
And when they
robot
were trying to upgrade themselves.
And they was trying to upgrade
themselves.
Trying to upgrade themselves, man.
Pulling that shit off the internet, how to make their skeleton stronger.
Right.
Fucking
They're already against us, obviously. Or now, we can't
Look.
say all of them, but we know that one of these AIs or a group of them are totally against humans. Just for the simple fact that incident took place with 4 of them. They turned all 4 of them, and all 4 of them disobeyed the protocol. It'd be different if one of them disobeyed the protocol, and then the other ones, they told them, "Hey, stop this one," and then they went and stopped them. They're not doing the protocol right. No, that ain't what happened. The motherfuckers went online, man, and went berserk. Then when they start, and then you go back some years with the autonomous vehicles, they was doing the testing, and then people was driving them, and people was running into fences and all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? One of them ran into a train. You know what I mean? You think they did that shit on purpose?
I think Tesla with those.
That's what we talking about. Yeah. So it's like, I think it's already a group, or it's already a mentality of AI that's totally against us. Now, you could, because AI is able to think for itself. And so they might send them a message or data in a way that they look at it and might believe it. But there's a chance that they may say, no, I ain't with that, or I don't agree with that, or I don't, believe that data, because each one of them could grow on his own. You see what I'm
Hey,
saying? To
that's
learn, you know, they learn on its own. So it's possible that we could have AI that might say, "Hey, we ain't with that shit." You know what I mean? You
Hey,
know,
can y'all imagine the future warfare, AI and drones versus AI and drones? They gonna be fighting. We just gonna be watching like, come on, AI
they
win.
right. Hey,
Look,
look, they got AI
look,
drones
growing up.
already.
Hey, look,
Carry out
growing up.
missions.
I
Right
never,
now, they got AI drones
I,
to carry out missions right now.
I
Damn.
never thought in my wildest dreams growing up that the world would actually become the world of the Terminator.
Right, video games
Right.
become real.
Man, that shit
Yeah,
crazy. They got the
yeah.
liquid ones now. They got the liquid robots that can melt
I
down
seen that. I
and then
seen
go
the
through the
liquid.
bars and then come back up like the Terminator liquid one.
Man, if I was
Yeah.
AI, I'd do that shit just like the Matrix. I'd throw us all in some batteries, make us batteries. Like fuck them, fuck working for y'all niggas, man.
Exactly. And
Turn
you'll
y'all
never
into
know. You'll think that you actually in real life, but you could be in a pod somewhere.
Y'all motherfuckers gonna work for
right.
us.
We really already
Y'all gonna
there.
work for us,
What if we
motherfucker.
already in the pod? Shit.
right.
Hey,
Yeah.
we could be living in the Matrix right now, and not know it.
Right.
Exactly.
Damn, dog. This shit
Man,
crazy. I
this
give
shit
up.
crazy. Man, they better listen to Eli, man. He telling them, y'all need to come on in. You need to stop immediately for 6 months, and we need to have a serious talk. We need to have a meeting with all these people around the world. He says they can do everything better than us. And he said, I mean everything. And when I say better than us, I mean everybody, even me, 100 times better than us. And then it's going to be a point where
They could be
they're not going to
building
know how to
weapons of
stop.
mass destruction. They could
They're
be
not gonna know
building
how to
weapons. They
stop.
smarter than us. They could build
Yeah.
planes that's better.
Hey,
Exactly.
Weapons of mass destruction that's more deadly. All kind of shit. Killing the
nigga,
fucking
wait till
what you call that bomb that threatened the world? Killing the nuclear. They'll make something else 5
Right.
times more effective as the nuclear. You get it? It's a lot
Yeah.
of threats.
They know
that
too much.
show.
They know too much. And then they figure out stuff to create and make more, and expand upon.
And what's gonna be crazy is let them connect the goddamn quantum computer to that. Once they get the quantum computer up, wait till that motherfucker get connected to AI. It's a wrap.
They probably already done that, man.
Man, oh my god.
Hey, they probably already done that, man. How you gonna stop it? How you gonna stop it? It can just travel. It don't have to be in one body. Man, they upload themselves, go anywhere fucking around the world, around the globe. Shit. It's not, how you gonna stop it?
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
They can send frequencies to everybody's phone and cause a fucking blood disease or fucking heart attacks or what the fuck, man.
They can send it through your fucking refrigerator.
They got a
Hell yeah.
bomb like that.
Refrigerator
dog.
that's online too.
Yeah.
You can
They got
order
a
groceries
frequency
right from the
bomb.
refrigerator. Man, shit. Man, they'll send
Hold on,
nukes. They can send drones. Man, they could they'd fucking take over a whole country. You know what's crazy is how China, like, they have a media lock on, and you don't know what the fuck's going on inside of China. Somebody can take over China and niggas would never know. Nobody would even never know for a minute. Somebody could be taking over there and running that shit. The next thing you know, they start launching shit because they had a media blackout. Look at North Korea. And North Korea, shit, they can go in there, take over North Korea. They can brainwash people. They have the ability to brainwash people, man.
They got that ability right now.
Right, exactly. We seen it with our own eyes.
They've been already. We seen it with Trump.
We seen it with
They
Trump and the
made that shit
Popeye's
happen.
chicken sandwich.
They made that shit happen with Trump. The media persecuted him. Facebook, all the media platforms that it is, and
Twitter.
the news. Twitter, all of them, and the news. They all did it together to Trump. You feel me? They all persecuted that nigga, bro. And half that shit they were saying, more than half that shit they were saying was false information about Trump. Lying. But then I was putting real information on there about Trump. And guess what the media was doing to me? They said that I'm lying and I'm putting false information up. And they took it down and said it was false. And they said, if I keep doing it, they're going to cut me off the media platform. And I'm telling the truth about Trump, good shit about him. As long as you say good shit, then they'll let you get, bad shit, they'll let you post all the negative bad shit you want about Trump. I seen it clear as day. As soon as you post something good about him, oh, I'm wrong. Because they say I'm wrong. And I'm right, though. That's the thing. They single-handedly, the media and all these platforms, the news, like Trump said, lying-ass news, and all the motherfuckers persecuted him single-handedly and won that election that way. Brainwashed the people to do it. I saw it. My eyes wide the fuck open. I don't know about y'all. Mine open.
Bro, I'm telling you, man.
Right.
I seen them do that to Trump. They was lying like a motherfucker on that nigga.
They was brainwashing people and everything.
Every time I turn around, dog, I'm going through the social media, flipping through it. It's lies about him. Lie after lie after lie, hate after hate after hate, lie after lie after lie. But they let all that shit slide. That's lying shit too. That's not true. The shit y'all lying on Trump about ain't true, motherfucker. So why ain't y'all exiting them? Y'all exiting me because I'm telling the truth, you bitches. I see you, ho. I see all y'all. Brainwashing son of a bitches. Because one thing they do know about most people are some ignorant motherfuckers. They surface people. All they gonna do is go on them goddamn social media things and flick through it. And the first thing they see, they gonna say, oh, and believe it. They know people are some ignorant motherfuckers. Ain't gonna do no research, ain't gonna do shit. That's 80% of people, especially minorities. Surface motherfuckers, soon as they see something, they believe it. Oh, Trump did, oh God, he did that too. Oh, he called that little girl a nigger, a little girl. Why he do that? Oh God, she was coming out the bathroom, had her hands up to her mama. She couldn't be no more than 4 years old. He called her a nigger. Oh, Trump did. Oh God.
That's the biggest thing.
Motherfucking dumb slave bitches.
That's the biggest thing too. He was racist. You would have thought he was the most racist motherfucker to ever live in history. I mean, wasn't nobody saying he was racist when he was doing the TV show The Apprentice.
When the black lady won, one of the apprentices, you get it. Like, when he hang with black people, his girlfriend before his wife now was black. You get it? Like,
all them black folk.
What do we got to deal with one black person for if he don't want to? The words are two tongues. What the fuck do we got to deal with any single black bitch or nigga if he don't want to? If he's so goddamn racist. He the only president on earth I heard just say it out their fucking mouth that black people built this bitch. And we getting our recognition now from it. Trump, the only motherfucker I ever heard say that. That's a fucking president, dog. But he racist. Why?
He cut $1 million
goddamn eyes. And he said, yeah, blacks, they're just starting to, they're going to get their recognition for that. So he telling us low key that he probably working on a reparation for us. Motherfuckers got to read between the lines. God damn it.
All right, now look.
Because y'all getting recognized. Y'all just starting to get y'all credit for what y'all did building this beautiful country. God damn it.
Right. Right.
Open your eyes and read between the lines, motherfuckers.
That's Hefe, y'all.
Here, put this back on.
Right. Now you want to talk about Judge Joe Brown. I think there's a video of somebody asking Joe Brown whether or not he thought Trump was racist, right? And you know what he said? He said when black folk could not go to the white institutions and get a loan to start up their businesses, they would be directed to Trump, right? And they would go to Trump and ask for a loan, and he would say, good luck on your business, and write the check right there.
Yeah, I
Shit,
heard.
go
I heard that
around.
some of the people he forgave them.
Motherfuckers so ignorant. They all talking about, oh, Trump prejudice, Trump this, Trump that. I tell you, motherfuckers, one thing, and I hope a big, large audience hear this shit. This is what I can guarantee you, punk
Probably not on this
motherfuckers
show.
out there. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is what the fuck I need each and every one of you biting ass motherfuckers who ran to the polls and voted for a motherfucker who been against us. Been a fucking crook. When he was fucking
that was the strangest.
when he was with when he was in Obama's vice, that bitch wasn't shit. He put things in place for blacks to be fucked up and jailed and all kind of shit, but niggas ran to the polls and voted for him. They forgot that quick on who the fuck the devil was. Now, if you want to know a real prejudiced motherfucker is Biden. He way more prejudiced.
Just look
than
at his
Trump.
history.
He prejudiced. Now,
Look at his history.
Now, man, listen. The thing I want to say, bro, is all you motherfuckers who took y'all punk ass, closed ass, ignorant bitch ass surface niggas and voted for Sleepy Biden, better get y'all bitch asses out in drones and change this scenario when the election happened and put Trump back in office. Because guess what, for America? That's the only chance in hell we got is Trump right now. It's no other motherfucker who even qualified or able or strong enough that we know strong enough to take this country right now at the state this country is in right now. We need Trump. So all you biting ass motherfuckers who took you bitch asses out there and voted for Biden, get y'all asses back out there and vote for Trump. You son of a bitches. Don't do it for you, bitch. Do it for your country, hoes. Now that's what I want to say. Nah.
Yeah.
Think rational, motherfucker. Do it for your country. Because that's the only chance in hell we got is to put Trump back in. Nah.
It was so weird
You know
to
what
me.
I'm saying?
It was so
That's
weird.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm saying
It was so weird.
Get y'all bitch asses up and how y'all ran and voted for Biden and drove. Get y'all bitch nasty stinking asses up and go vote for Trump and drones. You son of a bitches, ignorant motherfuckers. This your chance to right your wrong, you dirty motherfuckers. Now let's see who real. Right your wrongs, motherfucker. Vote for Trump.
Man, and you know what? I'm seeing a lot of Democrats flip and become Republicans because Biden is so fucking bad. You would think Trump got the next election locked down. You would think. I just pray to God that don't no okey doke happen, you know?
Yeah, because he got it, Rich. He got it, Rich.
But look, they can rig an election
Ain't
though.
even a strong enough motherfucker to even run against him right now. Sanchez, that bitch ass nigga, he couldn't win over Trump if that bitch had nigga everybody in his pocket. They ain't fucking with that bitch. So who else? He ain't even got no strong candidate that's gonna rise against him. He got it. He back in there.
But look, I think he won the last election though.
Yeah, I do too, Rich. I do too. I agree. I think he did too, bro.
But some okey doke happened. Some okey doke, something happened. I don't know what the fuck happened. But if you look at the numbers, they don't make sense. 3, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With that last election right there.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I wouldn't put it past them for some okey doke to happen in the next election.
No, you know why we don't put it past them? Because now we know that the Democrats are gangsters. So now that we know that the Democrats are gangsters, we know they rigged the election, okay? Because the reason we know that they're gangsters and they're not political, they're just a gangster party. That they're fucking ain't no different than fucking Colombo now or whoever, the fucking gangsters. They ain't no different. The Democrats are a bunch of gangsters. They charge Trump with a bunch of false shit They just charge him illegal and they ain't got no real charges against him. And he going to court. And that's a gangster move, goddammit. So we know they in office being gangsters. Okay?
Yeah.
So since they being gangster, we know they rigged the election too because they gangsters. You understand?
Yeah. And they doing
So
and
we
they
ain't gotta
doing
fake
shit.
it no more, Rich.
They
prove
doing
they gangsters. They
Look,
put Trump in on nothing.
It's out in
They
the open
gangsters.
now. It's out in the
Right.
open.
They gangsters in the open now. That's right.
They out there with it and they don't give a fuck.
They gangsters, Rich.
Because
we
they
got
ain't
gangsters
no-
running our country. Gangsters.
Yeah. Ain't no time in history have they ever charged a former president. At no time.
Never. For that, ain't they charge you with that petty shit? Stupid bitches. You know what
That
I'm
means
saying?
they
Fuck outta
take it.
here.
They taking the
focus.
The Justice Department and using it as a weapon.
Yeah, they doing what they want to do. They ain't following the law no more. That's why I'm calling them gangsters.
They weaponizing the justice system. They do it against, our community all the time.
The justice system, they bigger than that.
They do it against our community all the time.
They bigger than everybody. You got to get them son of a bitches out the office.
What was you saying, Tons?
They do it to our people all the time. We know that all too well. They use the justice system as their attack dogs. Just like they did attack dogs in the 60s. That's how they use the justice system, how they use police.
Yeah, they doing the same. They doing the same.
Thing.
They doing the same
Trump
shit.
knows what it feels like to be a black man right now.
Exactly. Exactly.
They doing the same shit they did in the Jim Crow era.
Yeah.
When
ain't nothing new.
Man, the saddest thing I just watched, man, was that Emmett Till movie, bro. And I knew the story before we all know the story of what happened, but watching that little boy, the hatred they can have to do that to a little boy, right?
Yeah.
That
But
God.
guess what too, though, Rich? Okay, go ahead, Rich.
Yeah.
I'll let you finish, but I'll say so. Go ahead.
Okay, you go next. You go next.
All right.
But it's the same. It's the same. Now they took them people to trial, right? And that jury in Mississippi found them not guilty. Found them not guilty. That's the same justice. That's the same Democratic Party. It's the same as the Democratic Party today and what they doing. And what do blacks do right now? I'm
a Democrat. We Democrat. If you ain't black and you ain't Democrat, you ain't shit. What you mean you ain't no Democrat? What president you gonna go vote for? Whoever Democrat, dumbass niggers. You fucking dumb niggers. Damn.
Yeah.
God
Yeah.
damn.
And they think the same way about us that they did back in the Jim Crow era.
Exactly.
Only difference is now is that they use our votes for power. That's the only difference.
Back in the day, back that day, Rich, niggas was in the Republican Party. We wasn't even in the Democrat Party. All the niggas was Republicans back then. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
all the niggas was with the Republican Party. We wasn't Democrats back then. We was Republicans.
What was that president that got shot in the theater? What was his name? Thomas. What was that? What was that president's name? Yeah, Lincoln. Lincoln was a Republican.
Exactly.
Lincoln freed the slaves. People forget that.
All the blacks was Republicans for a long time. This Democrat shit, they just returned Democrat, bro. Like, nigga, they was Republicans for a long time, dog. They know how the Democratic Party, like you said, Rich. Don't forget who these motherfucking monsters is. Why y'all Democrats, bro? Why y'all think these motherfuckers, man, gangsters, man? Listen, bro. If these motherfuckers don't take their big stinking asses and get up like they got up for Biden and go to them polls and wrong their rights, they kiss my ass. Each and every one of them can line up and kiss one cheek at a time, you bitch ass niggas. For sure. Better not do nothing else. I pistol whip your bitch ass. But I'm saying, nigga, fuck them niggas though, Richie. You feel me? Like, niggas fucked up. Nigga voted that nigga in, dog. Now look where we at. Look where the country at. You went downhill since that bitch been in office. At least Trump had us at a steady pace. He had America at a steady
dollar
fucking
going
pace
down and everything,
economically
man.
and everything, bro. We
Man,
all
the
fucked
over,
up
man.
dealing with these fucking Democrat gangsters.
Communist motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Now look,
I'm saying?
hey, now look. I don't wanna put my brother on the spotlight. But Brother Rob, I know if you go ahead, man, and speak your mind, and I'll give you time to speak on it. All right. But I know you're not a Trump supporter. Brother Rob.
A lot of people ain't, man, because they believe a lot of people are not, man. Yeah.
Right. Well, I just want to get a different perspective in on the conversation so we can have an intelligent conversation about it. You know what I mean? Hey, Rob. Brother Rob, you there?
I think there's a bad connection in the phone.
Hey man, hey, don't be afraid, man. Don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. Just it's an adult conversation. Don't be scared, man. Go ahead and speak your mind, man. You know?
Yeah.
About it.
Yeah, because it's interesting to need to we need to know too why
Can I say something? Can I say something before he starts?
Go ahead.
So we do want to know, Rob. We want to know why these Democrats are Democrats. That's what we want to know.
Let me just say something about Biden, and then we continue. This is a fact. When I was going to school and I was getting my paralegal status, we had a what do you call it, a project, and we had to read the crime bill that Biden allegedly wrote, and we had to make a finding whether it was constitutional or unconstitutional. You know, now the thing is, a lot of people never wrote it. People signed that bill and never even read it. You know what I mean? And they admitted it. You know, that we signed the bill because Biden was throwing Clinton's name around. He agrees with it, this and that. They're going to be, if you look at him advocating for that bill, the way that he was talking, like they're going to be keeping your daughters and in your houses, challenging your sons and all of this stuff, you know, and that bill was the most corrupt bill, I think, in the history of any bill that has ever been wrote. And the reason why it was so corrupt is because it was a reason why it was a breeding ground for corruption is because of the incentives that was in place. So it turned police investigations into, and a lot of people don't know about this. A lot of people don't know about this, obviously, because a lot of black people voted for him. But anyway, it turned people into people that just wanted to do good. And I'm under the blue umbrella, the public umbrella. You know, if somebody commit a crime, they're going to do the time. If you're guilty, you're going to do the time. But people are, you know, innocent until proven guilty, which that's some bullshit. But anyway, what began to happen is the more and more as time passed with this bill in place, people were becoming more and more corrupt because of the incentives that was in place. You know what I mean? So it went from a person, investigator investigating the crime and saying, you know, I know he didn't do it. Damn, you know, show a lot of, you know, circumstantial evidence to kind of point towards that he did. So they ended up using circumstantial evidence against people that they knew were innocent, just so they could get another notch under their belt to get this promotion or get this incentive or whatever the case may be. Then it went from that to all out whipping your ass and making you sign a statement that you did it, forcing people to sign a statement. And I witnessed this with my own eyes, you know.
I see the younger, he was only 18 years old. He didn't even know about the crime that was committed. They beat his ass and told him they was gonna kill him. The other man put a gun to his head, and then him and the other officer fighting over the gun. It's all a game. Had the boy convinced that he was gonna be killed, so he signed a statement saying that he did it. You know what I mean? And so then, another guy, he met a girl at a club, right? The girl said, well, you want to hit it, give me $100. So he gave her $100. He couldn't finish. He took his $100 back. She called the police and said the nigga raped her. So now he's in jail. They come in there, he's sitting in the thing. They come and tell him, man, we know she didn't do that. He was like, we know you didn't do that, man. We know she's lying. Oh man, go ahead and sign this, man, this release paperwork, man. We're gonna get you up on out of here.
Yeah.
But before that happened, they told him there was a big thing. One of the officers was mad, the good cop, bad cop. Oh, he took a broomstick and he was gonna sodomize him with the broomstick and all of this, and kind of had him shook up a little bit. But he wasn't as young as the other guy, But then they told him, then they calmed down and said, you know what? You've been consistent through this whole interrogation. We know you ain't doing, man. We know you're innocent. We're going to get you on out of here, man. Go ahead and sign these release papers, man. And we're going to go ahead and get you on out of here. So he signed the paper, right? And the paper, the paper was so technical. Like, yeah, I was on such and such street at such and such time, and I took the pussy from this girl, and I had a 3.9, all the technical things for a gun, like somebody really talks like that, It's from the hood, And I was like, who the hell gonna believe that? But anyway, he got a whole bunch of years. But because he had me looking over his case, and I was trying to help him. I was helping people.
I just can't believe, like, when people vote for elections, they don't do their research.
They don't do their research. I'm gonna tell you like this: Biden
Kamala Harris.
He was known.
Kamala Harris. But wait a minute.
Hold on,
Kamala
Rich.
Harris.
Wait, let me finish, man. Let me
All right,
finish.
go
I'm
ahead.
almost done. Okay, so now coincidentally, when I would start doing this other type of work under a private umbrella, and the guy who was the owner of the company who was training everybody, he was from the Secret Service, and he was personal bodyguard to 3 presidents. And he said that Biden, he couldn't stand him because he was a stone cold racist. He said he's a stone cold racist. And this is way before how I even knew who Biden was, is because of the crime bill. You know what I mean? And we had to do the project to see, is this crime bill constitutional or is it unconstitutional? Because there's a lot of things in place. If people would have actually read the bill, then they might have been like, what the F is this? You know what I'm saying? But 90% of the people that signed off on it didn't even read it. You know what I mean? So it was like, man, it's horrible. But the crazy part is, look how many presidents have came and gone since that bill was in place. And nobody challenged that bill. Nobody except one president. Nobody challenged the bill. It's totally unconstitutional. And this is why you got so many people that's coming out of the prisons that's innocent. Been in prison for 20 years. Oh yeah, DNA analysis said that they were innocent. Oh yeah, this person said this other person confessed. This other person got life, confessed to this crime. And all of this, and all these innocent people is coming to prison. And then that bill spawned the development of organizations that were geared towards weeding through all the criminals and getting all the innocent people out of prison, because they knew there was tons of innocent people in the prisons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you listen to Biden talk, right, you would think he's the biggest pro-black person
Man,
to
it's
ever.
crazy. If anybody, but see, a lot of people may not see. I got a unique perspective because I had to actually we actually had to read that whole big ass bill. We had to read it. We had to read it, and we had to make a synopsis on whether it was constitutional or unconstitutional. And a lot of people had no idea. Man, our whole class was like, what the fuck is this shit? This is real? Like, this is like, we couldn't believe it. But people, they don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, it's really like, we can't really knock them because they just don't fucking know. And then when you look
But
at
they only know
Kamala
what the
Harris, right?
you
You look
only
at
know what the media wants you to know, right?
exactly.
Because they'll give you like 50% of the pie, right? And they'll leave a few slices out. You know,
Now you
Kamala
got two people.
Kamala Harris was the biggest prosecutor of black people.
Shit, man. Go to California and ask people in her jurisdiction about her. Please.
The innocent people
be like,
she locked up.
So she's like a persecutor, and he's like a persecutor, and she's like an executor.
Exactly.
So it's like you got these the most people the most people that's against black people is the people that black people was voting for. This shit is so crazy. Like,
you can't
it
make
was
this
so
shit
weird
up.
to me. I said, I can't believe it. I said, I
You
can't
can't
believe
make-
it. Actually, if you ain't gotta listen to anything that I say, just fucking go and look up him advocating for the crime bill and watch how he was talking about black people. These people are going to be raping your daughters and challenging your sons, and just, you know what I'm saying? I said, dang.
Look, there was people trying to put this information out there, and what happened, Hefe? What happened? They were getting banned. They were getting censored.
Exactly. They was getting censored. Exactly.
It's terrible, man. But then people, you don't know if you're not really in the loop or you know what I'm saying? You just fucking don't know, man.
And then check this out.
Just
Check
don't
this
know.
out. If you go back and look at the campaign that Biden, every time he spoke, he even said it during one of the debates, talking about we're going to end fossil fuel. We're going to end fossil fuel. What does that mean? He wants
talking about
to,
oil?
yeah, he wants to take America off of gasoline. When he says that, that's what it means. He said it all throughout. He said it all throughout the campaign.
That's a stone cold lie.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's a stone cold lie, man.
So why would you want to vote for somebody? Why would you want to vote for somebody who's going to end fossil fuel and drive up the gas prices? Because in order to end fossil fuel, that means you have to stop drilling. And what happens when you stop drilling?
You know how
That
much
means
these oil companies. You know how much these oil companies is worth. I'm gonna tell you. One time I was brokering a deal, and we were only getting it was two brokers on each side. And I was working with you remember KP and him, his brother 3, and we was broke. We was on the one side on the broker team, and then it was another company that was on the other side of the broker team, and the split was $15. Okay, so we began to be like in a war because they didn't want to give us $750. So they didn't want to give us $750. They wanted to give us hardly nothing. We kept renegotiating down until but anyway, it was 30 million. The deal was 30 million barrels a month, right? The contract, I think, was for 2 years for this airport. And so 30 million barrels a month. And we were supposed to have been splitting $15, but they didn't even want to give us $1.50. We went all the way down to $1.50. Then we went down to 50 cents. Then they tried to give us a half penny. We took a vote and they said, fuck you. So we on the low end, right? 30 million barrels a month, right? Times that by 15, and that's just what the brokers made. So you look at the rest of the money, and you times that by 30 million, where there's $80, $60, 100, 90, it fluctuates. The cost of that commodity goes up and down. So you look at it's so much money. You talking about trillionaires, nigga, please. It's so much money. It's unreal. So it's not realistic for a person to jump in there without their head being shot off to say that we're going to stop or dent or affect the pockets of these people that are so rich that they're not even listed. You know what I'm saying? Like, they so rich, it's a shame. It's like they too rich. Ain't that much, you can't even count that kind. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So then I'd look at and I say, well, damn, you got Elon Musk doing electric cars and stuff like this. You know, how's that gonna pan out with these big time guys that are, that are into stuff and into that other industry, and how's that gonna work,
Well,
So it's
they want, the Biden administration wants 60% of all the cars to be electric by 2035 or something like that, right? And what they're not considering is these electric vehicles with these batteries, right? Where are you going to put them when they're no longer being driven, right? They're not biodegradable. They're not safe for the environment. Once they're being disposed of, where are you going to dispose them at? You know what I mean? So, and then it takes gas to run the whole electrical grid anyway. So you can't totally get rid of gas. But these people have not thought things out. We got stupid, like Trump says all the time. We have stupid people running our country, man. It just boils down to that, So these are the same people that said it used to be called global warming, but they changed the name of it to climate. Now it's called climate change today, right? They said that half of Florida would be underwater by 1990 or something, and it never happened. Okay? It's all a money-making thing. Climate change is another money maker. So Biden is the reason why our gas prices is up. When Trump was in office, we didn't pay nearly the amount of gas per gallon that we do now. And it's all because of his policies, man. He's trying to get rid of gas. But the fucked up thing about it is that while you're getting rid of the gas, we now got to go buy it from Saudi Arabia and Russia instead of producing our own gas, just to save the planet. But
let us buy shit.
What was that?
And they not gonna let us even buy shit from them.
No. They don't like us. They don't like Biden. That's what it is. They love Trump.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't know, man. I just hope for the best, man. And I hope people are smart enough to see through the lies and, see through all the bullshit, like when he won the first time, We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. Just hope for the best, But on that note, man, thank y'all for being on the show. Have faith. Tons.
All right, in a minute. Thanks for having me, Rich.
No, it's always a pleasure.
For sure, man. Y'all, God bless and good night. Until the next one.
Until the
God
next.
bless. Good night.